Let's make this fleeting moment last forever. So tell me what you're waiting for. I'm gonna keep it frozen here forever. There's no regretting anymore. It's worth the wait, even so far away. I'm making the night mine until the day I die. No light to break when you're hanging by fate. You know what it feels like. Just the beat inside my soul. Take me home, where my dreams are made of gold. In the zone, where the beat is uncontrolled. I know what it feels like. Come on, make me feel alive. Meet me under shining lights. I've been waiting right here all my life. Feeling you can't deny that you're living. Open up your eyes, and I just wanna sink into your crazy laughter. Come on, make me feel until the pain don't matter. Every second here makes my heart beat faster. Finally think I found what I'm chasing after. Just the beat inside my soul. Take me home, where my dreams are made of gold. In the zone, where the beat is uncontrolled. I know what it feels like. Come on, make me feel alive. Just the beat inside my soul. Take me home, where my dreams are made of gold. In the zone, where the beat is uncontrolled. I know what it feels like. Come on, make me feel alive.
Oh, hier skulle det vara fuck.
Mi piace! Ammazzati! Visions of worlds that were the lights in the sky weren't that far away. Living in the vastness of outer space. All my life I've been a star, holding a light up in the dark. While I try to keep clear of all the waves in your atmosphere. All my life I've been a star, holding a light up in the dark. While I try to keep clear
No, wait.
Hits are made only on Spotify.
Just for one night, let the stars decide where we belong. Maybe heaven right now is a devil or angel away. That won't change. Together we vow that our colors will sparkle the flame. And I will find you. I will find you.
I just listened to the words there now.
Well, I was going to get a slow down there, so I went really deep into the last chicane.
Maybe heaven right now is a devil or angel away. That won't change. Together we vow that our colors will sparkle the flame. And I will find you.
Fuck off, race control. How's that? Slow down. It's not the from You've got a good driving test.
This is really sure. I think it was pretty creative.
What you can, I mean, like, I could I think ran him off the track, so
Yeah. That's clean.
there's a bit of contact, a bit of format. And it was premeditated as well, so I did say before, I think we had a good time in the DeedeeTKU, all the other events.
That one was cool. The rest of it was way
Run by JR and me, so that was really good.
Yeah.
All the other stuff, Lecky's leagues or Thursday night live, whatever, they were always fucking nuts every single time.
I've got this shit up.
He races with Chase Cam, you know? He races he doesn't even he was on the first person. He hasn't got shot.
Is that still good?
Lobbies back.
Yeah.
Monday. He turned into Flux.
Is that still good?
I've never commented on this. I just like it.
Well, the thing is, you haven't used this, it's just like Friedmann engine. You see one of theirs, they say one moves.
I know for a fact it's them dropping strikes on our streams, so I'm just on theirs and just knocking theirs, and I'll keep doing it until they stop. And at which point they stop, I'll stop. They know how to stop. They know how to stop it. Most of they'll stop his fucking heads. It's as simple as that. Otherwise, I'm trying to suck you there out.
We were born ready to be free, chasing every thrill we could see. With our eyes steady, waking to a dream, aching to be thrown in the ring. If nothing comes easy, as long as we're breathing,
small car.
we were born ready. Wherever we lead, love is all we need.
You might be taking you out. What's he doing?
He's a fucking idiot. He needs to learn that now.
Come on, man. I know you can drive. What's that all about? Come on, talk to me. I don't know what you're talking about. What's going on?
Screaming when they tell
Probably something like that.
Hit the ground running, leave 'em in the dust.
Nah.
I'm a better driver than any and every time I try to pass it, you can push me off track. I'll play racing nudging and go nudging out of the way. That's why he took me out.
All I really know is I'm gonna enjoy the ride. And if it's hard,
I'm better fucking driver.
before we get
There it goes.
I'm gonna enjoy the ride. Enjoy the ride. Do it tonight. Yeah, let's go until the sky gets light.
You know, they say the beer fucking that and
I know it's not.
I'm gonna enjoy the ride.
I just didn't think about that race because he was fucking behind us.
sure they're right up there.
If it's fast or slow, all I really know, I'm gonna enjoy the ride. And if it's hard or soft, before we get off, I'm gonna enjoy the ride. Enjoy the ride. Let's do it again, and let's make it tonight. Yeah. Till the sky gets light. And if it's fast
This is bad.
all I really know is I'm gonna enjoy the ride. Enjoy the ride.
It's pretty quiet for me.
Can't complain from the back of the grid. P4.
Looking up, there's always
I'll take
rest your head, I'll take you high.
Mayboy decided to run into that bell.
Darkness, watch you fade into
Honestly, I can bring out most of the drivers when I'm going into a game. You can bump past me maybe, or try and get past me maybe.
I'm pretty sure I've got the legit last time.
You are, mate.
I'm pretty sure I've got the last before.
When you got a lobby of like quite big guys, generally like it brings out the worst in people because they're all too fair to pass.
Oh yeah, definitely. The way I see it is, I like gentle drive. I like the RC race rides and taking like cautions without taking me out. I don't know. I just want to get going without shouting.
Especially on stream, if anyone's taking someone out, you're not there.
I mean, as they say, I'm trying to tax races and I'm fucking halfway down the pack. I'm a gentle driver. I'm always waiting every time I can get a space they need to be up on.
Well, I've always thought that now.
Yeah,
Especially with a good night.
I mean, think about it. When was it? A couple of days ago, fucking I spun on the first lap and I had to wait for the fucking whole pack to go by to get on track without causing an accident. That's being a gentleman. That's being serious for everyone. Admitting that I had something happen to me or track way. It's fucking heavy.
Yeah. Not a lot of people do that.
Nope. They say anything's fucking breakfast.
There is a game called Breakfast.
There is, yes. And if you like it, go try it. Just don't play it fucking weak.
Ooh, it could be drugs. I said that one.
Yeah, I will be. This is just asking if I was getting off my horse yet.
Who the fuck is Lord have here?
I don't know.
Ragunathan. Sucking piece of shit.
No.
Yeah, Mahavi and Ragunathan, the worst driver in history.
Yep.
What did we not do yesterday?
Oh shit.
It's about to go down.
He likes it. Oh, you want to go the orange one?
I don't know if I should qualify this time. I think I probably should.
Yeah, start backwards so well here.
Yeah.
This guy set up for this track as well.
I do.
It's not I don't want to start at the back. It's not that at all. It's more that I don't want to sit there for 15 minutes doing nothing, waiting for everyone else to qualify.
Well, there's quite good.
Yeah. I do that after every race. I might be a bit burned out. I'm always itching just thinking about that, to be honest with you.
Pornhub.
You are sorry, Con? What?
Yeah, do you want to put over there with that? I want my stuff down
Well, that's awesome. He knows. Boy.
Set up steering ratio, she's fucking low thing.
Yeah.
I've got it at 13.5.
Play 11.5.
Yeah, no, that's still too much. She said 60. Hey, lost you, wow,
that was a spectacular start. Well, I'm going to beat the shit out of your neighbours. Right, he's just a bit fucking he's just a bit knocked enough from going off this and just like slamming loads. junkie bastard.
Oh, this feels alright on road tyres.
It's not going to be the fastest lap I've ever run yet.
I'm only just in the tyres up, mate.
Maybe down there to the Fucked it through the chase. My fastest 201. Yes. Well, all things being said, that's not bad.
Starting my stream again.
Fucking last corner. Drugs. together. Oh, yeah, so much nuts. Okay, let's call. I need to go deal with something. I'll be back maybe soon. I'll be as fast as I can. Enjoy.
Yeah. I mean, we're doing right. So it's only just starting to get warm on the fucking third lap.
Coming up behind you, buddy.
See ya. You're close enough, I'll just know that you are, buddy.
You're alright. Phase 3 then. Phase 3 there then.
There you go, feeling that. Nice time lapse. I'm feeling that. I'll go with the voice chat, let me... Maybe the room's locked because I don't think anyone can join. I'll set up a new one after this.
Yeah, no worries, man.
I know that we are upside down, so hold your tongue and hear me out. I know that we were made to break, so what? I don't mind. You cue the lights, I'll draw the blinds. Don't dull the sparkle in your eyes. I know that we were made to break, so what? I don't mind. Are you gonna stay the night? Are you gonna stay the night? Oh, 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 oh. Are you gonna stay the night? Are you gonna stay the night? Doesn't mean we're bound for life. So, oh, oh, oh. Are you gonna stay the night?
Seconds, dude.
Remy, you got 15 seconds, mate. Ready up.
10 seconds.
Remy, ready up, mate. Ready up, Remy.
These out. Alright, ready up. Just the last second.
Can you get it?
Good race,
Yeah.
good race.
Yeah, good luck. they playing?
That was a horror show.
Oh man, that dog's out of again, man. That's bad.
I think I might just pick up the scraps.
Really close to the back end going away. Sorry, Dave.
Fuck off, race control. How do I have to... Jesus Christ.
Yeah, people weren't avoiding or anything then, and I just seen that. Fucking straight in, you guys. Sorry, Andy.
That's all right.
You seen what happened then, didn't you?
I tried to bulldoze through it. It wasn't happening.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
Oh, fuck.
Well, I can't see. My relay's in the way, I can't see.
Man, that was big. Whoever's coming, watch out. Oh. Trying to spin the fucking car around. That was fucking huge. Never done that before. The fucking car just ripped into the corner, fucking bounced me off the inside wall.
Why did you do that? You could have waited for the straight and passed me. You didn't have to come take me out. Now I've got to wait for you. Somebody. Some figure.
Trying to turn around up the mountain there is so fucking hard, there's not enough room. second penalty. Got no idea. Looks like this when I finish the race. So fucking bad. We're gonna go back.
Yeah, we're on the last lap. Face cam in the next one. Shits and giggles.
Let's switch up the cars, go something different. You're going to start in your room, aren't you?
Touring cars.
Yeah, let's do some touring cars.
Fuck doing the V6 Megane, I hate them.
I love them. We doing the yeah, some fucking open roads. Fucking Renault.
I'll do LMP2s.
LMP2s?
Let's go touring cars first.
Alright.
I hate Formula Renaults.
You hate them? I think they're awesome, man. Which I'll be back in a second.
That's nice.
I'd do it. I wouldn't even commentate over them. I did that 2 seasons of motor, and it wasn't pleasant. No, I fall asleep during the races. Honestly, not joking.
Right, back in a sec. No, wait a sec, don't go, you bastard. Fuck.
What did I do? What did I do? Have you been forced to drive a car which you rather wouldn't?
No, just receive the feedback. And you crack sometimes.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
No, you're cool, man, you're cool. I'll just quickly jump out and change my car. Alright, 2 seconds.
Take another scene.
Why? Why would you have that many fucking dogs in the first place? Oh fucking... Oh no, can't have how many dogs they are. I'm seeing about 3 or 4 at the same of them anyways. That's just stupid.
Start back. I want to spend the next 12 minutes doing something. That's the thing.
Ooh, why's my pedal making that sound? Oh, it's some flipping fucking... Yeah. I'm going to be up front with a set of pedals, I know it's going to be like, ooh. Roger that.
I'm going to go have a coffee, energise myself, and take up more money.
have to be afraid. No, you don't have to be afraid. Take my hand and this is freedom. That's what we are made of. Yes, this is real. That's what we are made of. Yes, but gravity pulls you down. Gravity pulls you down.
That's such grass.
When you feel out of place, you don't have to be
Damn, lost a shit ton of speed then.
to be afraid.
And time.
This is freedom. That's what we are made of. Yes, we
Fucking Canada. That's bullshit. Fucking hate this car.
And in my mind, in my head, this is where we all came from. The dreams we have, the love we share. This is what we're waiting for.
Yeah. Ah. Right. Uh-huh. That was oh, great. struggling a bit there, Rags.
Oh, I hate this fucking car. I hate the front wheel drive, so I don't know what the fuck. Just don't think I'll race these things because they're shitty. Just drifts everywhere. It's a drift car.
Yeah, pretty
Cannot
much.
stop that backhand from going away.
Oh, I just got a car in the next.
Oh, fuck, Jesus.
Oh, I forgot upstairs. That's alright. That's alright. I'm done. Back in a sec, guys.
Oh, wait. Welcome along then, ladies and gentlemen. We're here for the first spectated race of the evening. It's the first commentated race that we're going to have on this Project Cars 2 Online Lobbies episode 4. We've got the Nut signing up on pole position there in the McGann. We've got KaMikaZe Japan on the second row, on the front row, even alongside him, driving in the BMW. Aussie Albie in third place. Katie Spalding in fourth. We've got Hez in fifth. Who's that? That is Hesui. Matt Batch in sixth. We've got Iridium and Quil Ahmed on the fourth row. Assassin Grid and Rags in ninth and 10th places, and Sanat and Stantana Salter and Bremy on the back of the field, as it looks as though the Mutsnuts' car is doing a few theatrics there. So, oh no, stop, thank goodness for that. But that looks a little bit dodgy there. Hopefully there's no internet issues there with the Mutsnuts, and that holds firm for the duration of this race. It's going to be a 15-minute race, no mandatory pit stop, so it's straight out sprint to the line. We've got we've got Disco in the comments saying, JR, are you sure that's me, eh? Well, supposedly Disco is Mr. Luck, but Disco has had to leave the session in order to attend to something else. So
A
thingy, yeah, he's had to go and sort out a thingy, so he's had to leave the session for a bit. Hopefully we'll be back in very shortly though. Yeah, he's had to sort out his Sunday roast, but he's had to sort out his Sunday roast on a Thursday. But yeah, we've got the Mutsnuts lining up on pole. Can he get a good start? Can he lead into turn one ahead of KaMaKaZe? That is the question here. 20 seconds left to go for these boys and girls to get their setups ready and sorted. Remember guys, you need to ready up before we get to zero, and indeed everybody has, so that is good. We've passed the first test here at the start of this race. Now it's a question of, can we keep it clean through Paddock Hill and Druids? Flash the lights there from Ron McGann near the back of the field. I think that was Rags. We are away and we're racing now, and the not so great start there from the Mutsnuts, and KaMaKaZe already up into the lead. But look at that, that's incredible stuff from Ozzy Albie. He shoots through the middle up into the lead, coming through Paddock Hill Bend. KaMaKaZe trying to defend the inside though from the Mutsnuts, coming up towards Druids, and the Mutsnuts is wide onto the gravel, and he's way down the field now. He's down to the mid-pass, down to the back, and there's a big collision there in the background. It looks like this may have been caught up in that one, and that's so unfortunate there for him and for the other driver there involved in that one. That's Asawi there. But KaMaKaZe leads ahead of Cab Katie, so Ozzy Albie's lost out there. He had made some incredible gains off the line, but he's now back down to third place there. So not what he would have wanted just there, but KaMaKaZe leads. Katie's holding in second. Ozzy Albie, Iridium there in fourth place right now. Hesselby is up to fifth with the Mutsnuts. There's Guido in seventh place with Matt Batch and Remy in ninth place, Santana and in 10th place at the moment. But lots of reshuffling there in that pack, and the Mutsnuts down to P6 after getting pole position in the qualifying session, so he's got to fight his way back up here. He's looking to the outside here of Hesselby, but he can't get it done at the moment. He's always going to go for the cutback though, and he's going to get that move, but gets passed by Guillamed at the same time, so he loses out and gains position. Oh, but Guillamed's wide. He's off onto the grass. He tagged that curve a little bit too much, and that's allowed the Mutsnuts up into fifth place, so he can now set his sights on the leaders. In the meantime, Katie's taken the lead off KaMaKaZe and is now pulling away at the front. So Katie's driving into McGann. Pretty impressive stuff here. 0.8 of a second is our lead at the moment over KaMaKaZe. Ozzy Albie's dropping off of these two a little bit now. Can he come back at them over the course of this race? That is the question. There's Iridium running in fourth place right now. The Mutsnuts is crawling all over the back of Iridium into Paddock Hill. There's Hesselby running in sixth. Matt Batch currently just behind this pack of cars. Then we've got Assassin Grid running in 8th place at the moment. Guillamed in 9th. We've got Rags down in 10th place. Not the race that he would have been hoping for, but he's got ahead of Bremy up into that P10, so he can now set his sights further up. Bremy there in 11th place, and Santana still running in P12 at the moment. But Katie Spalding currently doing the job out the front, and has there been a bit of an incident here? I think, yeah, Rags is out of the race. Rags has retired from the session, so unfortunate there for him. And he will hopefully be back for the next one, but unfortunate there that he's had to retire the car due to some kind of issue. Katie Spalding leads by just over a second here to KaMaKaZe, so she's keeping the gap to him. She's clearly got the pace to win this race. Ozzy just dropping off of these two a little bit. Seems to have some good pace, but not quite on the pace of this lead pair. Iridium's still there, but with Matt Batch now has got the Mutsnuts all over him. These guys absolutely bumper to bumper coming through this middle part of the track. Now Mutsnuts needs to be patient here, because you're not going to have a perfect run through these corners, that is for sure. We need to wait for Matt Batch to have a little slip or a lapse of focus, and then he can capitalise on it, but he's not going to do it that way. He's cut the inside of that corner and we'll have got to slow down for that one, so he's got to just sit in behind and just wait for his moment, wait to pounce. Assassin Grid on the back of Hesselby right now. The East Coast battling over 7th and 8th places, and KaMaKaZe's close up to in half a second here of Katie. Coming over the line to complete the second lap here of this race. 0.8 of the second there you see now, so it looks like Katie got a good run out of the final corner and was able to just leave KaMaKaZe in her dust. And Ozzy Albie's brought himself back into this. You see he was a little bit quicker than these two over the previous lap, so definitely watch out for Ozzy Albie here. Katie's also picked up a penalty, so she'll need to make sure that she's at least a second or two ahead of KaMaKaZe once we get to the end of this race. Not easy to do that, so she'll have to be on it from here until the end of this race. Ozzy Albie though could be a factor here in this one, with these two dicing it out, and Katie's penalty coming into play later on here in this race. Iridium there, 4th place. It looks like Matt has pulled away from the Mutts Nuts now. Mutts has dropped off of him a little bit. Esui there just behind. Assassin Grid falling off of this pack in the mid pack at the moment. Will Ahmed, long way behind these guys now, seems to be struggling a little bit. We've got Bremy there and Santana separated by about a second, so this could get tasted between those two in that fight for the final top 10 spot. But KaMikaZe within 7/10 of a second here of Katie Spalding. What can he do? Can he force her into a mistake? Can he try and throw a dummy up the inside maybe, and who knows what might happen? But for the time being, Katie is holding firm and not being overcome by the pressure here. Goes a little bit wide through that corner, coming into the penultimate corner now. She's going to hold a line and keep it where it needs to be and defend that position. At the moment, she's not faltering under the pressure in any way, shape or form. Disco in the comments there saying he'll be back soon. Looking forward to that, Disco. Be good to have you back in the room with us, mate. As we see these 4/10 of a second separating these two drivers. Let's see what sort of lap times they're doing on this lap. I think they're both pretty much on the limit at this point. Let's see. So Katie does a 1:32.3 and KaMikaZe picked up a few penalties on that lap, I would assume, because he was definitely not 5 seconds slower than Katie. I imagine he's probably picked up 6 seconds worth of penalties on that lap, so he's been pushing the limits a little bit too much. And this is surely going to sort of hand the upper hand to Katie in this situation. Now she knows she's just got to stay ahead, or even if she does get overtaken, she'll need to stay within a certain distance of KaMikaZe to take the win. So right now, it's looking good for her. Aussie Albi's dropping off of these two ever so slightly. He's now 4 seconds adrift in third place. Looks like he had a scruffy lap on that last time around. Iridium's falling back into the touches of Matt Batch here, and the Mutts Nuts also being taken with him as well. Only half a second off the back of Matt Batch, so this could get interesting between these three. They're still a little way ahead of Hesui and Assassin Grid right now. Let's stick with this battle though for the lead, because Katie and KaMikaZe are giving us a great show. Out at the front is the Megane against the BMW, and right now the Megane is holding on due to its much better grip through the corners. It's got so much more downforce than the BMW. The BMW is strong in a straight line, but it's a rear wheel drive, so you've got the power in the back of the car, but it's just the Megane is just so much more manoeuvrable. And right now Katie is enjoying that car immensely, just doing what she has to do, and KaMikaZe can't make use of the straight line speed at this point to get the move done anywhere on this track. There's plenty of little straights, but no real big long straights where you can maximise the potential of that BMW to its full effect. As we're coming out of the last corner now to complete the fourth lap of this race, Katie Spalding still has the lead by 6/10 of a second. You saw the gap there was 6/10 coming over the line, so Katie a tenth quicker on that previous lap, still not able to fully shake off KaMikaZe though. Matt Batch onto the back of Mutts Nuts. Mutts Nuts has got ahead of him, so Mutts Nuts up into fourth place. He's got ahead of both Matt Batch and Iridium. We completely missed that on the stream. Hesui's on the back of Iridium now in about the sixth place. Oh, he goes over the grass a little bit. Does Iridium. Hesui can't capitalise on that one at the moment. And that was very, very close there. Iridium, bold choice driving in a Mercedes, not the easiest of cars to drive. It's far inferior to the Megane, I'll tell you that, but he's doing the best with it that he can at this particular point. The Mutts Nuts has obviously got ahead of these three and looks like he's trying to hold on to it, possibly try and pull away if he possibly can. He's got 6 seconds up the road to Aussie Albi in that BMW, so surely at this point the Mutts Nuts has got to be targeting a third place here in this race. Disco saying he's loving JR's support at this minute. He likes to. I think those two tend to back each other quite a bit in races, and so it'd be good to see Disco in the chat. I'm sure that JR will be definitely getting behind his man once he's back out on the track again. KaMikaZe though still hassling the back of Katie, 2 tenths between them as they're coming through the penultimate corner. Bit of a lock up there from Katie, and now KaMikaZe might sense an opportunity. He's still a little bit too far back to make the move coming into the final corner. Having a look to the inside, and Katie's gone a little bit wide. Oh, KaMikaZe's up the inside. Out of the last corner we come. They're side by side. KaMikaZe will have the inside line and will have the straight line speed, but he rides over the grass a little bit there. Katie's still holding her own on the outside and is going to hold on coming into Paddock Hill. So KaMikaZe presumably had a bit of a slowdown there, which meant he had to get out of it ever so slightly. And Katie Spalding still holding on to the lead. Disco in the comments there saying, come on Katie, you got this. Disco getting behind Katie right now, backing her all the way here in this race. She's holding on to the lead since the beginning, had the lead handed to her a little bit fortuitously, to be honest, but she's gone and ran with it and done really well since then, and could be on for a race win here on the Motive Racing channel. She can keep doing what she's doing right now. KaMikaZe still sat there, still waiting in the wings. Mutts Nuts is still just ahead of Matt Patch. Oh, we see Iridium there having a big twitch there as he came out of Druids, but he's holding on to it, still on the back of Matt Batch at the moment. Hesui could possibly be closing in on this back a little bit, maybe if he buys his time and keeps doing what he's doing right now, because these three are starting to engage in battle by the looks of it. Assassin Grid a little way off, maybe needs more than a bit of luck to close on to this pack. But also we're seeing Bremy and Santana loses it coming out of Paddock onto the gravel there. I thought he was going to be pressuring Bremy there and they were going to have a good battle, but it's all gone horribly wrong there for him. And he's now, I think he's stationary on the exit of Paddock Hill. He might be retiring from the race pretty soon. But yeah, he has. He's retired. He's called it a day. He's thrown in the towel there. But at the moment, Katie's still holding off Kamikaze. 5 minutes left to go here in this race. What a job Katie's been doing here in this one. We got Mutts Nuts has now pulled out a second of a gap to Matt Batch. So it looks like he's got that one sorted. Iridium still really close to the back of Matt Batch though, in towards the final corner. It's right on board in the cockpit here with Iridium and see what he's seeing. Gets a little bit slidey there coming through the final corner, but keeps it on the track, keeps it in the grey stuff pretty nicely. But he's still looking for any way possible that he can get back around Matt Batch and get it back into that 5th place. Mutts Nuts is kind of just disappearing off the radar a little bit for these guys, although having said that, it looks like Matt Batch gets a bit of a slide there, corrects it very nicely though, and holds on to it for the time being. Into Druids though, he's going to have to get out of it. I think he might have had to slow down. No, he didn't. Iridium tried to go for the dive bomb, but Matt Batch beautifully executed the cutback and got himself back up into 5th place. And all the time, these two are still on the back of the Mutts Nuts, so Mutts Nuts not able to put the gap here between himself and these two. As we see Iridium having a little look coming into Sheens, he's going to have the inside. Takes a little bit of thrust there, and Matt Batch holds on around the outside for now. But this is absolutely brilliant racing between these two. They're putting on a great show here for 5th place even on the back of the Mutts Nuts, who's now starting to pull away once again. Pole Sitter's not had the race that he would have been hoping for, that is for sure, but P4 definitely on the cards now for the Mutts Nuts. In the meantime, let's go back to the battle for the lead, because we've still got Katie and Kamikaze absolutely going at it hammer and tong as they're coming into the final corner here at Brands Hatch. They're going to have 3 laps left to go after this one. I reckon it's going to be, should have 3 laps after this one. So now Kamikaze's got to get this one done pretty soon if he wants to win this race, but Katie's currently the one preventing him from doing so and could be on for a win here in this touring car race at Brands Hatch GP circuit here. She goes a little bit wide there coming through Paddock Hill, but she keeps it going, keeps it on the track, and every time she makes a little mistake she just holds on to it. But Kamikaze's up the inside coming in towards Druids, and she tries to close the door, but Kamikaze's got the move done there up into the lead of the race. That was a little bit of a late dive on there, but he gets it done and executes the lead move brilliantly. But Katie's going to try and come back at him, I'm sure, in this last 2.5 laps. Great racing from these two throughout the whole thing, and now Katie's the hunter rather than the hunted. What can she do about this now that she's in P2? We'll have to see whether or not she can come back at Kamikaze. He gets a little bit sideways there, though, coming out onto the back straight. In the meantime, we got Iridium has now fallen back into the clutches of Hesui in the battle for P6 and 7. Also, Matt Batch has still not let the Mutts Nuts off of the hook here. He's still very close to him. So this is we've got 2 battles going on here in the mid-pack, 4th, 5th and 6th and 7th. Currently looking pretty close. Kamikaze's put about a second of a gap here over Katie, so he's now pulled that gap. He's got the buffer, and he's now got to pull out enough of a gap with the penalties to take the win in this race. We're not 100% sure what the penalty situation is. We will find out pretty shortly, I imagine. But the Mutts Nuts still holding on ahead of Matt Batch and Iridium, just ahead of Hestui at the moment. But it could go either way in these battles here in the mid-pack of this race, as we're now coming into the closing laps here. We've got closing minutes here at Brands Hatch for the first proper streamed commentated race of the evening. And right now, Kamikaze has the lead, but Katie's not letting him go. Just a second between these two, and it's kind of stayed the same since Kamikaze took the lead. He got the lead at this very corner with a very aggressive move up the inside, and since then has managed to pull out a second, but Katie's just kept that gap more or less the same. It was the second pretty much immediately after the move, so she's kept him on his toes. But this is the penultimate lap of this race, so a lap and a half left to go, and at the moment Kamikaze looks like he's got this in the bag, unless Katie can throw another surprise here in this last lap or so. But the Mutts Nuts still just ahead of Matt Batch. You see 4 tenths between these two. Matt Batch trying to come back at him. Mutts Nuts definitely lapping a little way off of the times that we saw in the qualifying session by himself. Iridium has managed to gap Hesui a bit now since falling back into the clutches of him a couple of laps ago with a mistake. He's now got the gap back again, but Iridium's gone wide, very, very wide there, coming out onto the back straight. Is that going to compromise him? Here we go. Looks like Hesselwy's going to have the toe coming down the straight, but he's not close enough. He's not going to be able to get it done into the braking zone. Mutt's still just ahead of Matt Batch right now. KaMaKaZe though, coming in towards the final corner. He's about to start his final lap for the race. Let's have a little look at the penalties. Oh, Katie's got a 5-second penalty, so KaMaKaZe looks like he is going to be able to take this win. Katie would have to not only get ahead of him, but would have to pull away by 2 seconds as well. So on to the last lap. KaMaKaZe looks like he's got this one done and dusted, but never say never. If he were to make a mistake, have a little spin or an excursion onto the grass, maybe a trip into the barriers, then who knows what might be happening here in the battle for this victory. The Mutts Nuts though still just ahead of Matt Batch and Iridium, still just ahead of Hesselwy, as these two are coming out of the last corner to start their final laps of the race. And look at this, I think Hesselwy's got a nice run here on Iridium, down the start finish straight. BMW power on the outside is going to get around the Mercedes, beautifully done there from Hesselwy up into 6th place, and he's going to make the move stick into Paddock Hill, but Iridium's going to try and come back at him, but he's wide onto the gravel, and that's not going to have helped him, so that's pretty much given Hesselwy the upper hand in that battle for 6th place. KaMaKaZe's got half a lap left to go here at Brands Hatch, and looks like he should be able to bring this one home, barring any simply horrific messes on this final part of the race. But Katie's still there, still 2 seconds behind, and she's put up an absolutely great fight here in this race. She led most of it, but KaMaKaZe eventually managed to pull off a very, very aggressive, but I'd say just about clean overtaking move to take the win here. Ozzy Albi running in 3rd place. Haven't really spoken much about him. He's had a lonely race, to be honest with you, but he's going to complete the podium here. He's a long way ahead of Mutts Nuts, who's managed to shake off Matt Batch. Hesselwy getting ahead of Iridium on that final lap. Assassin Grid running in 8th place, and Bremy completing the classification, almost a lap down, but just about on the lead lap of this man KaMaKaZe, who's coming out of the final corner here, and he's going to take the first win of the night. What a brilliant drive there from KaMaKaZe. Doesn't flash his lights, but we know he's happy. I'm sure he's going to be pretty chuffed with the win there. Katie comes over to take a P2. She'll be disappointed with that, but nonetheless put up a great performance there. Ozzy Albi's going to come over the line and flash the lights from him. Always count on Ozzy Albi to flash his lights over the line to finish in a podium spot. Great driving there in the BMW. We've got the Mutts Nuts coming out of the final corner. He's going to take a 4th place here in the end, put quite a reasonable distance between himself, Matt Batch and Hesselwy. And Matt Batch and Hesselwy jumped the Mutts Nuts on the penalties, so the Mutts Nuts there racking up a fair few penalties there during that race, so it's dropped him back to 7th place there. So Matt Batch 4th, Hesselwy 5th, Iridium comes in 6th place, the Mutts Nuts down to 7th with the penalties. Assassin Grid takes 8th place there in this one, and Bremy, it will complete the final lap as he was just ahead of the leaders as they came through the final corner on the last lap. So we're going to wait for Bremy to come round and take the checker flag, but well done to KaMaKaZe, Katie and Ozzy on the podium spots, and we'll be back very shortly for the next race, ladies and gentlemen, so stick around, stay tuned. That was a bit awkward. I just got the start screen from yesterday's stream on the thing. Whoops.
That was a good race. All by myself.
Yeah, it looked like it was a bit boring one for you, to be honest, mate.
Do you know, I just wanted to hold my pace and carry on going, mate. I think I took a little bit of downforce off the back of the car and started towards the start of the race.
Be careful, so don't be afraid.
Put it back on again.
Takes 8th place there in this one, and Bremy, it will complete the final lap. I can hear my voice. They came through the final corner.
You can hear your voice,
Oh, why is that?
because I'm watching the stream on there.
Really? Is it?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Are you sure?
Right, where are we going? Where are we going, boys and girls? Keep forgetting.
Yeah. I don't know.
Orsches Leben.
So, how you doing, mate?
No, just touched me. I can't help it. See that stream.
How much did you lose?
A little bit.
Are painful.
An inconvenient amount.
In an ideal world, you'd rather this hadn't happened.
Do you go for a night and get a piss?
Oh no, it was more than I thought. Oh
What, have you got carpet or have you got tiles?
no. No, it's on a sofa.
Oh, fuck, that's the worst.
There's nothing worse than dropping a fresh bowl of eggs straight on your sofa.
No.
There is. Dropping
Dropping in your dog's water bowl.
Oh, God.
No, actually, I think the worst for me is when I was in this house and dropped it on the concrete floor and it was dirty.
I think the worst one I did was fairly recent. I just went and picked up a spot off a friend. I was picking up later, like, where'd you got a joint for? So I was sitting in the garden rolling it and I fucking dropped the grind right the whole way and gone. Motherfucker! Never touched a line in my life, Andy. Oh, I'm sure. Damn. I can't mute myself on the stream and I don't want to tell my next story, so... don't worry about it. There was nothing else I was supposed to. Never lost anything at the police. Left me my weed once confiscated my grinder.
I once got Xanax taken off me. Of all things. Of all things.
Of all the things. And your dignity.
I don't give a fuck about that.
Yeah, that shit's worthless.
Just at the end of the day, pride is just... Yeah, it's a worthless emotion. What's the point?
I lost mine a while ago.
It doesn't actually gain you anything. All it does is cause you to... It just causes you to lose out. That's all it does.
What kind of BMW? Cool. I have to have no clue about this car.
Was the Disco, when you were watching the stream, was the music and the commentary like a
Yeah, the
good?
music's gone.
Was it? Oh, is it gone? I thought it was still on. It should be on.
No,
It should be quiet. It should be quiet.
It might be quiet, but
Yeah.
Just
I
since
can't
nowadays,
my head
yeah.
I wanted to get it so that it's like a good mix, you know, like a happy medium between the comms, the sound, and the music. Because I want to keep it on.
appreciate it, Albert. I've given you more than a few in the past, so it's nice to come the other way. Just gonna have a look, see what it is actually. Oh shit, baby. Yeah, I don't think I've actually driven this since like the first year the game was released. She's heavy and cold tires. Oh my god, the brakes. What is wrong with the brakes, Albert?
You might have a slip now.
The question is more why are you done? I might have to dip out of Renault.
I'll send you a lovely setup for the Megane if you want.
I think I've got one for the Megane. It's just I really should have picked up a better car than this. Not just that it's a bad car, just have no prep in it at all. Maybe the tyres are warm up and I'll be surprised.
I'm trying to like pluck up the courage to do a commentary with my face cam on, but like it's taking a lot of, it's like a big debate in my head right now. I want to, but like my mind's telling me no.
And then you remember what you look like in a minute.
I mean, like, I look bad enough when driving, but when commentating, I don't even know what I look like when I'm commentating. That's the thing. It'll literally be, I'll be finding out at the same time as everyone else.
He did it, and you know.
I mean, like, no comment. Sorry again.
You're good in the comments.
Oh, no, I mean sound. I'm not bothered about, but it's just what I look like when I'm doing it. Like, talking at that speed, I must look complete. I don't even know what I look like when I'm doing it. Thing. But like, I know sometimes like it's quite hard talking really fast, so I'm thinking I'll probably look like a right penis while I'm doing it.
Yeah. Probably not the first time. Wouldn't worry.
You're right there.
Come on, you bitch. Tires have to warm up. Something else.
I'll sort you out, Disco. All the times that you sent me BMW setups, I'll sort you out with all the
No worries. Thank
Only
you.
fair.
I'll give this one lap. And slightly warmer tires.
In that context, you can actually say what goes around comes around in a nice,
Yeah.
in a nice way.
That's so funny on the street. Just ran back out first and said, come on, you bitch. Nope. Back in a minute.
I'll send you a setup.
Oh.
When I met you in the summer, to my heartbeat sound, we fell in love as the leaves on the ground, and we could be together, baby, as long as skies are blue. You act so innocent now, but you lied so soon.
Please. I believe.
Here we are then, ladies and gentlemen, 3 minutes left to go here in this qualifying session of the Slaed A course. Valgas is currently top of the qualifying leaderboard on a 1 minute 34.7, but XandaFlanda looking good in P2, only 2 tenths behind him. Can he do a faster lap here and go top of the leaderboard? He'll get a couple more laps in after the one he's currently on. He's coming out of the final corner now. Let's see what this lap is going to be for XandaFlanda Japan. Up towards the line he comes. And it is, can't improve that time around. He will get a couple more goes in it though. We know that. Oh, I promised somebody a setup.
Ball bag.
Sorted.
You left me hanging there, mate.
Should have reminded me. I'm forgetful.
I did say Andy if you would please.
I didn't hear you, honestly.
That's on stream.
Next time you gotta show Andy, give me that setup. Next time.
Nah.
I won't think any worse
I
of
don't
you.
like to shout. I don't like to cause drama.
I won't think any worse of you. Trust me, mate. I don't get offended by people requesting what I promised them. Like,
I've got something reasonable. You can pick me up for this.
yeah, I sent it over, mate. Oh, look at that. Falguest has improved his lap time even more. Half a second clear of Kamikaze. So he's looking very, very good for pole. Kamikaze's been doing some solid lap times, but I don't know if he's got anything in the locker to try and respond to that. He'd need to be significantly up on his current best lap time if he is going to go top of the leaderboard. He's coming into the final corner though. The Matt's not time good enough for third. Puts himself ahead of ARTL. What about Kamikaze up towards the line? He'll get one lap after this, so he's going to have one more bite of the cherry. And he can't improve, so it's all on this one for Kamikaze. He's got a BMW behind him, who's definitely gained on him on that lap, and that's Mustaja there, so Mustaja would have probably gone a little bit quicker. I wonder if he had an invalid lap time, because he's actually got closer to Kamikaze than they were over the previous lap, so yeah, I wonder if Mustaja's got the pace here to challenge for a front row start, maybe here at the front of this grid. Nuts in the pits, he's not going to improve from there, we know that. Aussie Albi in 6th, we got Hesui coming over the line, can't improve on 7th place for the time being. Katie Spalding coming into the final few corners here of this lap. Got Assassin Grid currently sitting in 9th place at the minute. Iridium coming through the first couple of corners. Ginger Ball there in 11th. Remy's pitting from 12th. Disco Face on his final run of the session. He can get himself into the top 10 with this final lap of the session.
Invalid lap.
He's got an invalid lap, so it's not going to get any better there for him.
I'm just trying to get a rough feeling of where I'm going to be.
Savras and JC Twisted are the other ones. So, Falguest done for the session. Pole looks like it's going to be pole for him. Or is he done for the session? He looks like he's still going. Yeah, he is on a flyer, so he did get over the line to do one more flying lap and could rub salt in the wounds here. Kamikaze with a big sliding motion coming through the final couple of corners there. Oh, he's all over the place, and that's surely going to be his lap out of the window as he comes up towards the line. I don't think he's going to improve on that at all. He comes over the line there, no, can't do anything. Mustaja goes P4, pushes ARTL, and Aussie Albi down position. Falguest could be about to shatter the morale here on his final run of the session. Is he going to go even faster here at the Oschersleben A course? Into the chicane he comes, absolutely nailing that, keeping the car just about within the white lines. Really wide through that part of the track though, onto the gravel, and that's going to have ruined his lap. He's not going to improve there. What about ARTL? Can he get himself on the front 2 rows? Out of the final corner he comes towards the line. What is it going to be for ARTL? He moves up to 4th, so he pushes Mustaja down to 5th. Iridium was the ghost there with ARTL as Katie's in the pits. She's down in 9th place, not the qualifying she'd have been hoping for. We've got Assassin Grid. It looks like he's going to line up in P10. Gingerbull in the pits from 11th. What about JC Twister? He's also in the pits. So I think that is going to be that then. Falguest into the pits. So that's him done. Pole sitter here in this session. Half a second clear of anybody else. What a fantastic lap there from Falguest. Absolutely blew them away.
Flying away in the setup. Gonna be fun. At least I'm starting at the back. I can't fuck anybody up.
That's in the setup.
Andy's sent up one already.
I said in the TTT, is that the one you're using, pal?
Yeah, they're all small variations on that.
Pad. The last days of me on a pad. I've got a G29 getting sent up to our friend.
As we see there, Falguest's car did a bit of a dance on the grid. Oh, no, it's alright now.
How many laps of fuel you guys getting in?
I've got 25 litres.
Yeah, that'll do.
Yeah. So bad.
Tell. Yeah.
Damn it, blast!
What's happening? Here we go then, we're about to go lights out here at the offshore stable A course for this random online touring car race here on the Motive Racing channel. Falguest on the right hand side of your screen, KaMaKaZe alongside him on the front row. The Mustang and Airtel behind them, it's lights out and away we go. Tyre smoke coming off the back of that car of the mechanics. He tries to get away better than the BMW, but KaMaKaZe is already up into the lead. Predictably, the BMW is getting a better start. Nostalgia takes the lead and is up into the lead coming into turn one. Great start there from him, gets ahead of KaMaKaZe and Falguest into turn one. He goes a little bit deep into the corner though, and Nostalgia looked like he might get mugged on the outside. The Mustang's going to try and come at him. Falguest had a horrible start down to third place there. And Mustang's though side by side with Nostalgia coming out of turn three. Has he got the move done? And KaMaKaZe just behind there in fourth place, but Nostalgia's going to try and have the inside for turn four. And is he going to get that one done? Lock up there from the Mustang. Nostalgia's back up into the lead. Great racing there from those two in the first few corners. Falguest has settled in third place. The KaMaKaZe there fourth. Iridium Airtel down to sixth. Katie's made it way up into seventh place. Good start there. Disco Face has made a couple of places into eighth place. Hessewi, Bremy, Aussie Albie down to 11th. Not a great start for him. Assassin Grid, Ginger Ball, JT Twister and Savras at the back of the field. But Nostalgia leads by 0.3 of a second, but he's got the Mustangs and Falguest hot on his heels here as KaMaKaZe's trying to follow him through but can't quite keep up with the leaders in these first half a lap here. Such close racing here, all the pack very tightly bunched up as they're coming through the chicane, but everyone's keeping it clean and tidy. Great driving so far here on this opening lap on cold tyres at that, but the Mustangs still holding Falguest behind him. Nostalgia holding onto the lead since getting a great start there. Got an absolute fly up the line. Oh, as the Mustangs get sideways onto the grass, holds onto it just about. Falguest is up the inside up into second place though. KaMaKaZe is still behind the Mustangs right now as we see the whole pack coming through the last part of this lap. Oh, and somebody's wide, somebody's off. That was Bremy there getting all sorts of out of shape, and he's now behind Hessewi, but Hessewi goes wide. Oh, there's a big crash there coming through the final couple of corners as we see a McGann off as well, and Nostalgia's involved in that. No, Nostalgia and the Mustangs down to the back. Looks like those two have come together, and that's given Falguest the pole sit and the lead back again here. Falguest got 1.2 seconds at the front of this pack now. KaMaKaZe there in second. Iridium promoted into the final podium spot. He's got Airtel pressuring the back of him here as they're coming out onto this little back straight that we got here. Disco Face just behind these in P5. He made a great first couple of laps here from Disco Face. Driving my setup in the Renault Megane. He's clearly enjoying it a lot. Well, not my setup, but I give it to him, but it's somebody else's setup. But we've already got Airtel on the back of Iridium. Just didn't want to take credit for it because I don't want people suggesting that I'm taking credit for something that isn't mine, but we got Airtel on the back of Iridium right now. This is about a quarter-final podium spot. Disco locking up there. Look at that. He's really pushing that car to its limits. Katie's folding there in sixth. She's had a good first couple of laps, but falling off the back lead pack a little bit right now. Hessewi with Aussie Albie really close behind him here in this battle for 7th and 8th places. The Mustangs has got his way back up into 9th from the back of the grid, so he's made a good recovery so far. He's ahead of JC Twister, Savras and Nostalgia, not making the progress that the Mustangs is. Look at that car. If it wasn't visual damage, I'm sure that would be already in the scrapyard. That's if it could even make it there. But Falguest still leading. He's got 2 seconds ahead of KaMaKaZe. Disco Face Katie is she's gone wide there as Disco Face moves her up into third place. But Katie, that was Iridium going wide there, and Katie up into 4th place. So Iridium dropping back. Katie now following Disco through this pack. Airtel onto the back of Iridium. Is he going to be able to think about a move coming into turn 1? I think he's a bit too far back right now. Hesui there, very close behind Airtel. Ozzy Albi's dropped off the lead a little bit, but he's still there. He's trying to make his way through. Wasn't the racist to start for Ozzy Albi, so he's kind of playing catch up here in this one. As we see, Airtel still trying to put the pressure on Iridium. Lots of cars locking up coming into that first corner. It's a heavy braking zone. As we can see now, it's Iridium going a little bit wide there. Airtel's probably not going to be able to capitalise as Iridium goes half-heartedly defensive coming into turn 4. He goes wide though. Ooh, and that's got Airtel up the inside. Says thank you very much. Did not need a second invitation there, did Airtel. Falgas still leading by 2 seconds. Disco just behind Kamikaze, but Airtel can now try and set his sights on Katie, who's a couple of seconds up the road in 4th place. And could Airtel be on for a podium here in this race if he really gets his skates on here in the rest of this one? Hesui still running in 7th. Ozzy Albi trying to fend off the Mutsnuts. The Mutsnuts is on a charge in this one, trying to recover positions after a horror show of an incident towards the end of the first lap where he had that collision with Mustaja, who's also struggling to make his way back through the pack. But right now we're seeing quite a few battles developing here. Katie heading this pack of cars, 3 cars here. Katie, Airtel and Iridium looking pretty close here on the track. Disco doing absolute bits here. He's in 3rd place and he's closing on to Kamikaze all the time. Only 3 seconds between them, so we could be seeing Disco in the top 2. Maybe even a possible race win here for Disco face. I wouldn't count it out at the moment. Got the pace out front, but we'll have to see. Oh no, maybe not, because Disco's got a penalty. He's done a 1:39 on that lap, so that was definitely not a 1:39. He was gaining time on the leaders on that lap, so he's clearly picked up some kind of penalty. Katie though holding off Airtel by the skin of her teeth right now. Airtel is pushing everything he can to try and get himself into that 4th place. Iridium starting to drop off of these two a little bit. But is Airtel going to make the move here? I don't think he's quite close enough right now, but he's definitely pushing Katie. Katie goes a little bit wide coming through that section of the track, and Airtel's going to stick up the inside. They're still going to be side by side for this section of the track, and Katie, for the time being, gets the better exit out of the corner, and he's going to hold on to that position. Tries to close the door, and Airtel's there, and oh, bit of a collision there. Oh no, Katie spins off, and Airtel manages to muster his way through up into 4th place. There was a little bit of argy-bargy going on there, but that has allowed Iridium to sneak up the inside of Airtel, back up into 4th place. Katie down to 8th. Airtel still really has to in the back of Iridium, but he's lost that position to him due to that bit of a ding-dong there with Katie, and now he's pushing up the inside of Iridium. They're side by side coming out onto this back straight. I think Airtel's going to have the inside line, but Iridium will have the better line coming through the corner, so it depends on who's going to back out of this one. I think Airtel's going to have that one done into the braking zone. He does, but it's a little bit deep. Oh, it's gone wide onto the gravel, and Iridium back up into 4th place there. Just took a little bit too much on the entry to the corner, and that's given Iridium the position back, and now he's going to do that, all of that hard work all over again. All of that hard work's gone to waste there, and he's got to get his head back in the game and go again there. But Falguest leads this race by 2.5 seconds over Kamikaze, and Disco continuing to close on these two, but he's got that penalty which he'll have to worry about later on in the race. Falguest has gone deep into the first corner, and he's got a penalty as well, and he's got Kamikaze very close behind him now. And that mistakes like that could end up costing Falguest the win. He just needs to keep pushing, but he's got Kamikaze very, very hot in his mirrors now. You see less than a second between these two. Bit of a lock up there from Falguest as he gets the car stopped. He's got his headlights on. Broad daylight though, so it's clearly a sign of intent, I'm sure, those headlights. But whatever it is, he's still holding on to the lead of this race. He's still lapping quicker than everybody except Kamikaze and Disco. So he's got the pace, he's got the talent. He needs to just keep it together here. He's got the lead of the race. We don't know what the penalty situation is right now. If we absolutely have to check it at the end, then we will. But it kind of ruins the display, so it's a last resort there. But right now, Falguest leading this race by a very slender margin here to Kamikaze. Let's run aboard with Kamikaze and see what he's seeing at the moment. You see there, 1.2 seconds. Falguest has actually pulled out a bit of a gap since that collision there. Well, not the collision, but since we saw that skirmish that he had at the first corner at the beginning of this lap. So, he's responded to that little mistake, and he's starting to get the pace down again. But look at that, Kamikaze is so much quicker through that chicane. So much quicker through that chicane. Disco's picked up a 3-second penalty by the sounds of it, running in 3rd place. But Kamikaze just about keeping sort of within range of Falguest right now as they're coming over the line to complete their 5th laps of this race. Airtel still onto the back of Iridium as they're coming out of the final corner now. I wonder if Airtel's got what it takes to take this fight to Iridium and get himself up into 4th place. Who knows at this point? As we have a look here at the battle for 9th place, JC Twister, Savras, Gingerbull, Aussie Albie and Katie Spalding all in the trainer cars. Katie's dropped back to 13th place. It's gone horribly wrong there for Katie. It's kind of just, I imagine it's been like a sort of a knock-on effect from that little collision that she had with Airtel. She's now behind this pack of cars, battling over 9th. Can she pick him off and get herself back up into 9th? We know she's got the pace, but we see there that's a bit of a lock-up there from Ginger Bull. He's trying to get something done. JC Twister's done bits actually. He's got himself into 9th place, so he's done really well. Savras here in the middle of this pack with Aussie Albie very hot on the back of his bumper at the minute, coming down on this back straight. Are we going to see any position changes coming in towards turn 4? Oh, look at that. Ginger Bull really wide, but Savras unable to do anything with him right now. And Aussie Albie goes wide. Oh, Katie all over the grass as well. Very close pack racing here in this battle for what is 9th place here. As we've got 5 minutes left on the clock, Falguest has pulled out the gap to Kamikaze. He's now got a 1.5 seconds out the front here in this race. Sticking with this battle for 9th though. It looks like JC Twister trying to break away from this pack. Let's ride on board with Katie because she's at the back of this pack. Let's see what she's seeing from the cockpit. And we see we've got, looks like now we've got Ginger Bull trying to break away if he can with JC Twister. Not many position changes going on right now though. They're kind of just line astern and holding firm at the moment. And Aussie Albie now lining up a move here on Savras, but goes a little bit deep into the corner and has to control the slide and go again. Could that potentially invite Katie to have a look? She's looking to the outside coming into the penultimate corner. No, not at the moment. Has to hold position for the time being. But it looks like she could get a good run coming into the final corner. Aussie Albie's going to have to give her the space on the inside. Out of the last corner we come, and Aussie Albie's still holding on around the outside for now. Great racing from these, and still the same order that we had a few moments ago. Oh, we don't want to quit the session, Jesus. But at the moment, it looks like Aussie's now looking to the inside of Savras. Savras going to leave the door open, coming into turn 1. He's going to go very late on the brakes there. Is he going to go deep into the corner? No, he doesn't. He pulls off a great move there, Aussie Albie. And is Katie now going to try and knock Savras while he's down here? It looks like he's going to hold on to 12 coming out of turn 3. But is she going to get the run here coming down this long straight? She's going to look to the outside here. Savras might have a slowdown because he's really backed off coming through this section of the track. Katie trying to hold it around the outside, but Savras is still there. What's going to happen here on the exit of the corner? Savras does hold on for P12. Aussie Albie though now setting his sights on JC Twister and Ginger Bull, who are just up ahead as we see there. Ginger Bull basically inside that car of JC Twister there. He was in the boot practically as he nudged him coming through that part of the track, and he's now got Aussie Albie onto the back of him a little bit.
Push her up if you keep blocking.
Into the chicane they come now, and for the time being, Aussie Albie just biding his time, just sticking behind as we see there Ginger Bull having a great run through that chicane. The BMWs seem so quick through the chicane compared to the Megans, but then the Megans are quicker through the sort of the sweeping parts of the track, like these bits. But we see, oh no, JC Twister's gone off. He's gone off onto the grass, and he's going to lose out to all of them there. They all come through. He's lost 4 places in one corner. Disaster there for JC Twister. As we can see right now, we've still got Ginger Bull just ahead of Aussie Albie, and Savras still continue to hold on from Katie at the moment. But this is a great little battle here that we're seeing, as we can also see Airtel has lost out to Iridium again, so he's now got to get that position once again. P4 and 5 battling it out down this long straight between turns 3 and 4. Is Airtel going to go for a move? No, he's going to stick in behind for now. Did he give him a bit of a nudge there? I don't know. Maybe Iridium just went a little bit late on the brakes. Yeah, apparently Iridium they're braking a little bit earlier than Airtel was expecting him to, but he's sticking in behind him for the time being. As the Mutts Nuts is onto the back of Mustaja here, we see this battle for P6 still continuing to rage on. Mustaja though, what could have been in this race, had an incredible start to the race, but it all went horribly wrong. And these two once again look like they're about to lock horns. In fact, I think Mustaja's got ahead of the Mutts Nuts because he was behind him a couple of laps ago, so he's obviously found a way through. The Mutts Nuts though trying to come back at him in the final couple of laps here of this race. One man who we haven't spoken about really in the second half of this race is Falguest, and that's because he's just been doing the bits out the front. He's been delivering a fantastic performance, and he looks set to take this win unless he completely horrifically messes this up in the last couple of laps. But Kamikaze there still running in second place, 4 seconds behind him. And we're just hearing reports over the team radio. Airtel not happy with Iridium, saying he's blocking him and making too many moves there, and it's really allowed Mustaja and the Mutts Nuts to pull up onto the back of these two. This is going to turn into a 4-way fight here for 4th place as we're coming down the start-finish straight now.
and I wonder if it's going to be a possibility for ARTEL to make this move down the start-finish straight. He's going to look to the outside. As you see there, that's Iridium giving him a car's width on the outside. Is he going to be able to make it around him here? Oh, no, covers it. Oh, ARTEL's going to go for the gap there, coming through turn 2, and he's done it brilliantly there. Executed to perfection, and now Massage just going to muscle Iridium out of the way and push him to the edge of the track, and he's now made his way through. And look at that, Iridium getting bullied by absolutely everybody there, losing 3 places in a couple of corners. Definitely not standing his ground. He's allowing himself to get pushed about a little bit too much, and the Mutt's forcing his way through into 6th place, wide on the exit of that corner. He's now going to look to the outside here of Mustaja, but he's not going to be able to. Mustaja holds on there. I think Mutt's had a slowdown there due to that exit out of that corner, but Iridium there really just allowed himself to get far too pushed about, and ultimately has lost 3 places as a result. You need to stand your ground and sort of, you know, be prepared to bump the other drivers in these touring cars, but it's just not come about for him. But ARTEL really wide there coming out of the chicane, and that might allow Mustaja to get a run on him. He's going to look to the inside coming up towards the 3rd chicane. Is he going to have that move done? I think he is. Yep, ARTEL's not going to fight that too hard. Knows that Mustaja's going to have the straight line speed coming down that section of the track, and now the Mutt's onto the back of these 2 as well. So this is a 3-way battle here for 4th place, which Iridium's dropped out of a little bit. But at the moment, Mustaja looks like he might be able to pick up a P4 here in this one. Falguest, the race leader, onto the final lap. He's got 6 seconds over KaMikaZe and looks set to bring this one home. Yes, not happy with the slowdowns there. He's weaving all over the place, trying to shake it if he can. No. He's done his roof, and Mustaja is going to now have to just defend from the Mutt's on this last lap there. ARTEL, oh gosh, careful everybody, with the yellow flag coming down the start-finish straight. ARTEL, a stricken McGann, Monster Energy livery down the start-finish straight. Watch out everybody, Aussie Albie, Katie and Savras all navigate their way safely past the crash site, but Mustaja still holding on ahead of the Mutt's. Iridium there running in 6th place, a couple of seconds behind these 2. Looks like he's not going to be able to close on them. Falguest though, coming through the final few corners here. Well, no, not just yet actually. He's still got a good half a lap left to go, but currently Mustaja just holding off the Mutt's in this battle for 4th. And the Mutt's is wide. He's up onto the grass. Oh my gosh, I think that's going to put a nail in his chances to take him 4th. Mustaja should be able to navigate it around the last half a lap here. Falguest is now coming into the final few corners. Here he comes into the penultimate turn. That absolutely nails that one, not pushing it too hard, barely using any curve at all. He just needs to bring it around here and out onto the start finish straight. Falguest has pretty much been on his own for the entirety of this race, has dominated this one from start to finish. Takes the checkered flag and is your winner here, and does a beautiful lap there at the end of the race. Absolute scorching all the way to the flag. KaMikaZe comes over to take P2 there in the BMW. Disco Face will take 3rd and complete the podium. Flashing the lights there from him. Great showing from Disco, considering he's not a big fan of the touring cars. Hopefully with that lovely little setup there, he should be he should end up being a connoisseur of that Renault Megane. But Mustaja will take 4th place ahead of the Mutt's. Iridium finishes in 6th. Flashing the lights there from him. And so we're coming over the line to take 7th place here in this race. In fact, no, he takes 5th because the Mutt's and Iridium had time penalties, which have dropped them down the order there. So not what they would have been ideally hoping for in this race. Aussie Albie takes 8th place ahead of Katie. Looks like Savras is going to come round to complete the top 10. In fact, no, he jumps Katie due to the time penalties there for Katie. So he takes P9, Katie 10. JC Twister coming out of the last corner out to the start finish straight. Now he's going to take 11th place there. ARTEL down in P12 after ending up on his roof, coming down the start finish straight, this time a lap ago. And Assassin Grid is going to complete the classification here in 13th place.
The last lap.
Fair enough. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I did that the other day, and then Sniffy did it to me. He tried to slow me down because we were coming up to the line, and it was like the clock was on like 2 seconds, and he tried to crash us both out so we wouldn't finish. But that is that then, ladies and gentlemen. Falguest takes the win. Fastest lap as well. Basically the Grand Slam. Pole position, fastest lap, win and led every lap. So congratulations to Falguest on the Grand Slam. Also to KaMikaZe and Disco on taking the podium places. We'll be back very shortly for the next race, guys.
Yeah, super drive, Falguest. That was awesome.
Yeah, he just kind of disappeared, didn't he?
Yeah, he fucked right off.
Tell you what, that was good battles in the mid back.
I couldn't believe that start. Literally just couldn't get through the field untouched.
Yeah, it's not often you get that in the McGann, because usually when you've got BMWs in the field, they just shoot through and overtake everything in sight.
Yeah, that came through. I think I got past about 3 cars off the line. Ended the first corner, second corner, just picking them off. It's fun.
My apologies to Christopher. You got a break.
Yeah, I'm going to send out everyone that's in the McGann. I'll send a setup out to. So it's a level playing field.
I think that's everybody going on again.
Nah, Kamikaze will stay in the Beamer, or Albie will stay in the Beamer. Other than that, I think
I'm
you're right.
staying in the Beamer for sure, don't you worry about that.
Other than that, Mustaja might stay in the Beamer, yeah, possibly. Other than that, I think everyone's McGann.
I'm just wondering, guys. I've got my TV going now. I'll say something on TV. Can you actually hear yourself?
Nah, you're fine, mate. It's fine. There's no feedback or anything.
Okay.
Nice one. I just wanted to make sure I didn't want to.
Yeah, no, you're good.
I suppose these are like noise cancelling as well, aren't they? Yeah.
It depends if your mic's inside your headphones, then yeah.
No, I've got one of those, what is it, Turtle Beach? Yeah, Turtle Beach, mate. Plugs into the control pad, and the microphone actually, you point it upwards on like a little score.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the mute, you've got to point the microphone upwards.
You
Oh, Emma's just saying she just wanted to hear the bloody racing in the commentary. She's actually looking at sitting back here doing one of my colours.
She likes my commentary.
You do. Yeah, she's she's actually turned the TV off and everything.
That's very kind of her. Thank you.
You've got no shine in your big
I'm blushing. You made my day.
I'm going to
even though he's still got butterflies.
Back in a minute.
My palms have gone all sweaty now.
Knees weak, arms are heavy. Sing that loud.
Fabian there in the comments saying very good battle, absolutely Fabian. Gotta agree with you on that one. One of 3 people to comment on the stream today. Get in.
If you've ever present.
Yeah, let's count. Who's got the most comments today? This goes to 7.
Somebody buzzed on a flat 4 when I was in the middle of that race. I actually managed to get up, just the men, and come back down without any crash. And then I realised it wasn't for me, so the bastard stopped. So you were talking about a setup down there.
Oh yeah, didn't you get it for that one?
I got the TTTT one. Is that the one you were on about?
Yeah, it's the same for every track.
So,
I've sent out the setup to absolutely everybody. However, if you're in the BMW, then it's not going to work.
oh shit.
Yeah, you can save it. It's just not going to make you go very fast, unfortunately. I mean, it might. Depends on how good you are at driving.
Oh, I am literally wearing Iridium like a hat. Shoo! Seriously, how good is this circuit? Chewbacca. Nobody else heard that.
All I heard was that. I heard it.
I definitely heard it, okay.
That definitely didn't come from Slaed.
Oh, bollocks.
Andy,
Yes, mate.
is that a BMW setup or a
Unfortunately, it's a Megane setup. If you want to go in Megane, then I'll send it back to you again.
No, you know me.
I haven't got a Scooby-Doo on how to do anything BMW related in touring car. I've driven it a few times, but I wouldn't know how to set it up.
I'm still playing with it, man. I'm still trying to work it out.
You're having a little fiddle with it.
Yeah.
There it is.
Apparently BMW is the car to beat.
Says who? Kamikaze's doing mine, isn't it?
He's from Japan though.
Shouldn't he be playing Gran Turismo?
Nobody plays Gran Turismo. That game is shit.
I like Gran Turismo 5. That's where my fondness of Gran Turismo ended.
GT Sport, just if you like being smashed into by Spanish people, GT Sport.
GT6 was just a downgrade on GT5, to be honest.
I've not really played the GT series since GT4 on PlayStation 2.
Gran Turismo 5 was a sick game. It just had everything.
I just refuse to play for F and the PS3. Game had shit titles. Console had shit titles, sorry. Skipped on the Xbox for a generation, came back to the PS4.
Xbox.
Yeah.
Ugh.
360 just had better games for the generation.
What exclusives did it have? Like Halo?
See anything else after
Yeah, Forza.
Halo, it was just like bonus.
Sorry.
Oh sugar, the time's up.
You're so fucking You're so young.
Sugar honey iced tea. I'm 23, mate. I'm only 30.
Sugar.
We're on the thing. We're on the street. I shouldn't even care. It doesn't even matter. It's not like.
Dearest. Traffic. Even if it didn't have traffic, I still don't think I'm making it 2 seconds. Where the hell is that coming from? This is curious. Are they like super slicks or something?
We're far from home, it's for the better. What we dream, it's all that matters. We're on our way.
Sugar pie, honey punch.
Turn the crowd up now, we'll never back down. Shoot out a skyline, watch it on prime time. Turn up the love now, listen up now. Turn up the
I'm not for a second and a half now.
who's gonna say
Nah, I've really no idea where that time is coming from.
The team isn't it? They got a grinding up the hill.
Yeah. Slags.
I think it has come. I think it's that time of day again where you turn a light on.
Friend, oh my, oh, so small. Use a race car. Ah, no.
Have a bit more hotel.
Basically, if we want any chance in this race, we've got to get in front of the BMWs and hope they just don't fuck off on the straight. Cool. And we're expecting the French to build some kind of wall and stop them.
Yeah.
It is.
Oh, no.
Jesus, suffering fuck.
Well, I must do the right thing to nothing like that.
That's the weirdest thing you set up for your... Yeah. What the fuck?
Blacked out, everything's faded on your love. I'm already wasted, so close that I can taste it now.
Here we go then everybody, we're about to go racing here, well, a couple of minutes away from the start of the race here at Suga here in the touring cars. Looks like Mick Boss got the fastest up at the end of the session there. Managed to get it on pole ahead of Kamikaze, those two on the front row. Pretty sure Kamikaze will lead into turn 1 as is the nature of the BMW and how quick it is off the line, but the McCann's going to have better grip through the corners, so it's going to get interesting. Kamikaze Japan obviously racing at his home race, so you will know this track pretty well. We got Ayatel and the runaway winner from last race, Falgest, alongside him on the second row in 4. Nostalgia on the third row with the Mutts Nuts alongside him. We've had somebody pull out of the race already, so I don't know who that is, but somebody has already decided to retire to the pits other than myself. In fact, 2 people have retired. Big Boss has gone. Oh wow. Wow, so we're down to 13 drivers here before we've even got going. Kamikaze will inherit pole position ahead of Ayatel. Falgest there with just behind them, Nostalgia, the Mutts Nuts, Aussie Albie there in P6, Disco and Katie in 7th and 8th places, Remy and Iridium in 9th and 10th with Gingerball, Assassin Grid and Savras rounding out the field here.
Good luck all.
Yeah, good luck.
So we're now under the lights here at Suga. I'm ready to go racing for the third race of the evening, and here we go, it's lights out and away we go. Kamikaze predictably gets away pretty nicely from pole. Nostalgia there tucks into second place in the other BMW. Ayatel, Falgest, Aussie Albie all having a bit of a knock there with the Mutts Nuts as they come through the first corner. Looks like they get it through it unscathed as we see Falgest there holding on just ahead of them, but he's had a horrible start there as Falgest down to 5th place. Katie trying to go around, trying to stay ahead of Iridium there. You've got these guys just behind. You've got Bremy there in 10th, Gingerball, Assassin's Grid and Savras having a bit of a side-by-side action there. Savras moved up into 12th place, but Nostalgia there has got ahead of Kamikaze up into the lead of the race. Ayatel and the Mutts Nuts there running in 3rd and 4th places. We see a bit of a side-by-side action there. Back in back, it looks like Katie still holding on there ahead of Bremy with Iridium just behind Gingerball, Savras and Assassin Grid there. But down the back straight for the first time, the Mutts Nuts looks like he's trying to get onto the back of this front three here. He's having a look. He's got Falgest very close behind him, trying to get back up into P4. Not been a great first lap here for Falgest, to be honest with you. He was lining up in 2nd place with, third even. Oh no, what's happening there? Nostalgia's off. Nostalgia's into the barriers, off onto the grass and into the wall. And look at that, he's gonna have to. He's just had to. Savras there just had to take away traction. Assassin Grid as well. Nostalgia having a horror show there. Ayatel's up into the lead of the race, so. That's now promoted him. That's promoted Kamikaze up into 2nd. Falgest is now into 3rd, having got ahead of the Mutts Nuts. Mutts Nuts is down to the last place there, so he's had a horror show as well. Nostalgia and the Mutts Nuts, they may have had contact there, but down the start finish straight we come. Ayatel leads. Falgest is up. Kamikaze looking to his inside. It is Kamikaze doing that move down. I think he is. Gives him a bit of a door back there as he comes through turns 1 and 2. But the Kamikaze is back up into P2, and Falgest is trying to hold off the charge here from Disco, as Disco's looking to the inside, can't get it done at the moment. Aussie Albie there running in 5th place, Remy 6th, Katie's made her way up into 7th place. Oh, she gets a bit of a knock there from Iridium, who's now being passed on the inside by Gingerball. Side by side here, Gingerball makes the move and Iridium's off onto the gravel and loses out there massively. But that was just Iridium that was just Gingerball forcing his way through there and forcing the issue. We've also got the Mutts Nuts back up into 11th place. Nostalgia running just behind him in 12th. Those two had a bit of a collision on the previous lap, which has dropped them back down to both down to the back of the pack. And Savras running just behind these guys in 13th spot right now. But Ayatel leading this race here. He's had the race gifted to him on a plate, and Kamikaze's now trying to come back in and get himself back up into that P1. But Ayatel looking pretty handy around here right now. Falgest trying to pile the pressure onto Kamikaze if he possibly can. Disco on the back of this quartet right now, leading this pack around. Aussie Albie there running in 5th place. Remy and Katie look like they're joined at the hip at the moment. Katie's trying to get this move done. Remy, and Disco's off. Disco's wide. Oh no, he's into the wall. Disco faces a big moment as the pack try and swerve to avoid him there. That's Remy and Katie moving up into 5th places respectively, and Gingerball's going to be coming up on the scene as well, but Disco drops down to 7th place with that big contact with the wall, and now Gingerball's going to pull out to the left hand side of your screen and take that 7th place. So Disco going backwards here in this race. It's all gone horribly from there for him. So we've got Ayatel, Kamikaze and Falgest still battling out over the lead places here. Kamikaze is looking for every way that he possibly can to get around with Ayatel, but Falgest is also looking at Kamikaze now as well, as Falgest gets a big twitch on the curb, gets away with that one. Ozzy Albi just ahead of Remy, Katie at the moment. This three-car battle for fourth place. And Disco's got back ahead of Gingerball there, and they're running just ahead of Iridium at the moment, as Falguest is now hassling in the back of these two, but Airtel's trying to defend from Kamikaze, coming down towards the end of this back straight. What's going to happen here? Let's get out of the cockpits, we can't see anything, but there we go. Let's come around, just catching up as we see Kamikaze's got the lead of the race, he's got ahead of Airtel, and now Falguest is looking at the back of Airtel. So Kamikaze getting the position there. Airtel no longer in the lead of this race, gets a little bit twitchy on the curb there. Falguest looking to try and get this move done and chase after Kamikaze if he can, but Airtel parking his car in the right places, and this could have given an opportunity to Kamikaze to pull away if Airtel doesn't pull his finger out and go after him now. But Falguest looking to the outside, he's got to slow down, so that's why he's dropped off a little bit coming through that part of the track. So Airtel now he's got 7/10 up the road, he can now try and chase down Kamikaze, but Falguest is looking like he wants to get this move done on Airtel. Up towards turn one, towards the end of the start finish straight, throw one to the inside, have a little fade, he's going to go for it. His aim's true on this one. Falguest has a look, but Airtel is close to the door on him, and there's no way through at the moment. Airtel's got a penalty from the race director, which he's obviously will compromise him at the end of this race, but it's given Kamikaze a little bit of breathing space out the front. He can now try and exert his authority on this field and try and pull out the gap if possible. Airtel here still keeping Falguest behind him. Ozzy Albi's got Bremy and Katie in hot pursuit right now, with Disco trying to get back onto this pack as well. Gingerball's dropped off at these a little bit. Iridium there running in 9th place. He's got a long way back to the Nuts, who's cleared Assassin Grid and Savras, and has still got Mustaja a couple of seconds behind him. These two making their way back through the pack at the moment. But Kamikaze's lead just over a second here to Airtel. That's what he needed here from. He needed to try and get himself a good cushion to these Megans. He's now got the lead, and it's very, very hard for the Megans to overtake the BMWs because of how quick the BMWs are in a straight line. So it's going to be definitely a tall task for either of these two, Airtel and Falguest, to take the win in this race, as we see Falguest really trying to get something done here with Airtel. Airtel very wide there on the curb. Falguest is taking a very sort of cautious approach. He doesn't really ride the curbs too much, I've noticed. He just kind of just plays it safe through most parts of the track. And let's see if he can get the run here on Airtel coming down the start-finish straight. He's going to have that toe. He's going to get the slipstream here. He's going to get that decent closing speed as they're coming over the line to complete the fourth lap of this race. But Airtel looks like he's going to be able to hold on coming into turn 1-4 now. Kamikaze's lead sort of staying the same. These two are starting to match the pace of Kamikaze at this point, so they're starting to go. Remy is all over the back of Ozzy Albi, and he's got Katie and Disco side by side, and I think Disco's gonna try and get one done up the inside of Katie. Yep, he does. He's up into 6th place there. Nicely done there from Disco. Can now focus his attention on Ozzy and Remy just up ahead of him. But Ozzy Albi still doing a good job here, and he's into 4th place there. Kamikaze still leading this race ahead of Airtel and Falguest. 1.4 separating these top three. Iridium looks like he's got he might be closing up onto the back of Gingerball a little bit here in this battle for 8th place, but we're going to stick with this lead battle here because Kamikaze is holding Airtel and Falguest just at arm's length at the moment, and Falguest still can't find a way through ahead of Airtel. Those two have been holding station for the time being. How much longer is Airtel going to be able to keep Falguest at bay, though? Falguest seems to be on a bit of a charge here in this race, as we're 7 minutes into this one, 8 minutes left to go. It looks like we've had a shake up here. Remy's dropped back. Remy's had a moment there, he's lost out, so that's Disco up into 5th, and now Katie's going to try and follow him through, and Katie moves up into 6th. Gets a penalty though, I think. Might have made that move off of the track. Yeah, she's going to have to let him back through because she completed that move off grass. Oh, Remy being very rude there. Katie sent sliding around through the last corner, but ultimately continues on a couple of seconds behind those two now. So Remy there definitely pushed Katie out a little bit. Kamikaze though still leading this race by half a second. Airtel's really brought that gap down over this last lap or so. Falguest had a bit of a slide there, dropping off the back of those two a little bit through that corner. But Airtel has done the work over this last lap or so, and it's taking this fight to Kamikaze, which is what we want to see at the front between these guys. They got a long way back to the Albi, so it's really between these three for the race win here at Sugo in these touring cars. Absolutely brilliant stuff. Disco still keeping Bremy behind him since being gifted that position due to Bremy's did a mistake there on that previous lap, but he's coming back in here as Bremy's having Bremy's trying to come back at Disco. Disco is all over the back of Ozzy and sniffing that down the inside as they're coming down this long straight. As the other's gone wide there onto the curb, so that's given Disco that position. He's up into 4th place. Is Bremy going to try and make it a double whammy for Ozzy Albi? I think he's too far back coming into the braking zone for now. But that was just unfortunate there for Ozzy Albi. Got a little bit too wide on the curb. Airtel's gone wide, and that's given Falguest P2. Falguest slips through into 2nd place and can now try and go after Kamikaze. but I think I didn't actually see it, but I'm guessing that Airtel must have got wide onto that curb out of that corner, and it kind of sends you onto a bit of a slanty bit of the track, and obviously it's very difficult to control in that scenario. So Airtel loses out, he's down to third, and Val gets into second place, can now focus his attention on the race leader KaMaKaZe. 6 minutes left to go here at Sugo. What is going to happen? Has Falgas got what it takes to not only get a KaMaKaZe, but also pull out enough of a gap to actually take the win with his time penalty? We'll have to see. Ultimately, it's going to be hard work for him, but he might be able to do it. I guess time will tell us the answer to that one, but Remy is on the back of Disco still. These two separated by not much, but Disco's pulled out a little bit of a gap over the last lap or so. Not massive, but he's got a cushion to him. Also, Ozzy Albi's running in 6th place. He's dropping off the back of these two quite a bit. Got Katie closing up onto him, so Ozzy Albi's got to watch out. Katie seems to have the pace over him at this point in the race. We've had a retirement from the race. Somebody's called it a day. Can't see who that was because my remote play is pretty much very, very close to the actual time of the game. So yeah, you can't really look at the stream and see because it's basically on exactly the same time. But at the moment, Ginger Ball, he's running just ahead of Iridium. The Mutts Nuts also trying to get onto the back of these two if he possibly can. Ginger Ball defending the inside line, coming into this corner, and Iridium's going to try and go around the outside if he possibly can. But Ginger Ball parking his car in all the right places. And Iridium's got pressure from the Mutts Nuts. Mutts Nuts is trying to take it to him right now. These three going at it here for 9th place in this race, coming in towards the final corner. You can see that Iridium looking to the outside of Ginger Ball, but Ginger Ball once again covering that position off, and the Mutts Nuts is going to try and get both of them here, I would imagine. He's going to get a beautiful exit out of the last corner, and the Mutts Nuts has got a great run here on these two. The BMW's got a straight line speed, but the Mutts Nuts looks like he's pretty feisty there in the background. Going to try and get around him if he can. Here we go. Looks like Iridium's looking to the inside of Ginger Ball. The Mutts Nuts on the outside coming into turn 1, and Iridium really late on the brakes there, trying to get something done, and Mutts Nuts has gone wide, and he's going to be throwing in the towel there. I think he might be, Ginger Ball though still hanging on here for this 8th place over Iridium. Iridium looking to try and get this done, but not quite able to force him into a mistake at this point. In the meantime though, the battle for the lead really heating up. Falgas is shaking off Airtel and is now looking to try and take the lead off of KaMaKaZe. He needs to get ahead of him and pull out the gap. He's not going to be good enough just getting the win because he has got a time penalty. So he needs to get ahead pretty sharpish and try and pull out that gap if he possibly can. Looking to the inside, final corner. He's going to hopefully try and get that run out of the corner if he can, but the BMW is going to have that superior straight line speed over them again once we get up to full speed coming down this start finish straight. And you see there KaMaKaZe starting to pick up a bit of steam, but Falgas is keeping himself there on the inside. Looks like he's got some very straight line speed in that McGann, and into turn 1 Falgas takes the lead of the race, and KaMaKaZe powerless to do anything about it. The cutback isn't very strong with the BMW, and Falgas now is going to control this lead from the front of this. He's now going to control this race from the front. And has he got what it takes to see this one out and pull out that gap to KaMaKaZe and potentially take the win here in this race? Disco still running in 4th place, just ahead of Bremy at the moment here. You see half a second between these two. Katie and Ozzy Albi separated by not much at all. Still that battle going on. The Mutts got himself ahead of Iridium and Ginger Ball, so he's up into 8th place. But here we go. This is for the win here with, I presume, 2 and a bit laps left to go here in this race. 2.5 laps left. Yeah, so Falgas has fought for this one pretty hard. He was behind Airtel for a while, managed to get ahead of him, and then chased down KaMaKaZe, and at the moment has got the lead, but has he got what it takes to pull out the gap that's required? He's got a 4-second penalty as Falgas, so he's clearly been a little bit naughty with the track limits. Is it gonna bite him on the bum, or is he gonna pull out enough of a gap to take this win? We'll have to see as he's coming out of the last corner. He's about to start his penultimate lap here of this race. We're going to have 11 laps all together here at Sugo for this random online touring car race here on the Motive Racing YouTube channel. As we see there, Falgas crossing the line there to start his penultimate lap. KaMaKaZe is still there, still within striking distance. All he needs to do is stay within 4 seconds of the race leader to take the win. Airtel running in 3rd place has dropped off the pace a little bit. There's Disco running in 4th place just ahead of Bremy. A couple of seconds back to Katie, who looks like she's shaken off Aussie Albie now running in 7th place, a couple of seconds behind. The Mutts Nuts has well and truly ditched. Iridium there running in 9th place. Ginger Paul's dropped off of these two a lot as well. Nostalgia has had a torrid race in that BMW, and Assassin Grid still running in 12th place right now. Back of the field there, 53 seconds off of the leader. But Falgus coming down this back straight there, and Kamikaze still very, very close to him. As we said, Falgus needs 4 seconds of a gap with that time penalty that he's got, so it's going to be a very, very difficult task indeed for him. He goes a little bit wide coming through that corner as well. It's not what you want to be. You want to be tight to that apex, and then you want to kind of ease off of it coming out through the mid part of the corner and maximise your exit speed. But at the moment, looks like he's not going to get very wide out of that corner as well. He's going to kind of slow down for that. Kamikaze there, waiting to pounce. He knows he needs to just stay within striking distance and he'll be able to take this win. Remy just ahead of Katie, and it looks like these two onto the back of Disco still. Three-way fight for 4th place. They've completely ditched Aussie Albie now, running in 7th place. Onto the final lap here is Falgest. Leader out on the track. Is he going to be the leader once we get to the checkered flag with the time penalties though? Possibly not at this rate. Three-way battle for the lead for 4th place. Disco's got Bremy in the slipstream. Bremy's going to look to the outside. Let's run on board with Katie and see what she's seeing in this battle here. As Bremy's trying to go around the long way here. Very late on the brakes. Has he overshot the corner? He has done, but he might hold on. No. Great stuff from Disco there. Judged his braking distance absolutely to perfection and was able to just get it up the inside there due to Bremy going wide. Now Bremy's onto the grass and Katie looks up to the inside here. Bremy once again late on the brakes there, almost running into the back of Disco. I think he might attack him in the rear a little bit. Katie's still there on the inside trying to get something done here. Bremy somehow weathers that storm and holds on there in that battle for 5th place. These two so close on the track. Bremy all over the grass again, feeling the pressure a little bit. Katie trying to throw one down the inside. Oh, attack him in the back a little bit. Forces the way through on the inside, and Bremy's off and off onto the grass there, riding over that curb. Katie's folding, gets up into 5th place there, and Disco's been allowed to just break away from these two a little bit in 4th. Falgest though is coming through the final few corners here as Hugo in this online touring car race here, and he's going to take the win on the track, but it's not going to be the victory for him, unfortunately for him, as Kamikaze is within that 4-second window up towards the line. Falgest comes over the line to be the man out on track tonight, taking the win, but Kamikaze will get the win in the overall classification. Great stuff there from Kamikaze. Takes P1, Falgest P2. ARTL is going to complete the podium to take 3rd place here. In the end, drops off of those two a little bit. Disco coming out of the last corner.
Slow down.
Yeah, so we're in the slowdowns there. Compromised ARTL quite a bit in that race, but Disco is going to hold on for 4th ahead of Katie's folding. But Katie loses out to Bremy for 5th on the penalties. Aussie Albie comes over to take 7th place. There's the Mutts Nuts finishing in 8th place. Iridium's going to come towards the line now to take a 9th place, just ahead of Ginger Ball, who's going to hold off Nostalgia with a penalty regardless. And Assassin Grid will be the last man to complete this race in P12. Oh man, I'm starving. Where do you want to go, guys?
We'll see. I don't know. Fucking
Willow Spring. Or Horse Thief or the full track? Horse Thief. Wait, did you say the full track or Horse Thief?
The full one, I think.
Yeah, that one.
Got a lot going on, juicy boy.
Roxy.
There's no fucking modified that man, this fucker. gente de mierda, tío.
Who's holding the pits up? No, porco Dio. La pasa, es un normal. Hello. How you doing, mate? I'm going for a quick bath and I'll be on. I'll just claim in my spot. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. No worries. Bob along. Niente. Cosa? Yes. Cuando se me mató el cabreo, coño. ¿Me ha oído? ¿Eh?
Hey guys, it's Billie Eilish. Listen to today's top hits. Only on Spotify.
Good luck all. That was really nasty.
Everybody else is into this.
Dirty fucking cheat.
Yeah, that Royer was a right fucking cheat, man. He smashed me off as I was trying to pass him.
So about ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure I've been commentating the whole time, but no one's been able to hear because I didn't have my mic plugged in. So we're back on here for the final 2 laps here at Willow Springs. It's been a drama-filled race so far, and looks like it's going to go down to the wire. Looks like the lead battle really heating up here, as we've seen a little bit of argy-bargy going on at the front, but Rags still has this lead in that BMW, which he's held since the beginning, but he's now got Roy all over the back of him. Cov, get him! Oh, Cov! and Roy there with a big incident. It's brought Leica and Katie up into second and third places, and now looks like that's Roy's chance of taking the win's gone and out of the window there, and he's now back where he's now back behind Iridium. Cole will be frustrated with that one as well. These guys now 6 seconds off the leads. It's kind of leaving it between Rags, Leica, Hun and Katie for this race win. 3 cars currently battling over the leads. We see Leica Hun getting really wide onto the dirt there. That would have cost him a little bit of time and possibly give Katie an opportunity to get ahead of him. But Rags still holding this lead, which he's had since the very first lap. He's done everything right. Briefly got overtaken a few moments ago by Roy, but then Roy had that big skirmish there, which ended up with himself and Cole dropping down the order. So just over 5 minutes left to go here in this race at Willow Springs. Rags coming around to cross the line here in a few moments time, coming out the final corner. He's about to start his 8th lap of this race. I think we should be on course for 4 more laps here in this race. And Rags coming around, he's got 6 cents back to Leica Hun at the moment, so it's still very, very close. Leica does have the penalty though, so he not only has to get ahead of Rags, but he has to pull out the gap to him as well. It's definitely not going to be easy. There's Katie in the background there, running in that final podium spot. Leica having a little look to the inside of Rags, but still can't get ahead of him. Djphil just ahead of Remy at the moment, see 7 tenths between them. Cole in the background having had that collision with Roy. Came off a little bit better than Roy, but it's just ahead of Iridium in P6, trying to close up onto the back of Djphil and Bremy if he possibly can. Leica Hun, those 2 tenths behind Rags. Rags covering that inside line off, not allowing Leica to get a sniff of a win here in this one. He's doing absolutely everything he can to keep him at bay and hold on to this position. He's really getting his elbows out here. He knows that this is his to lose at this point. Leica Hun's been pushing and slightly aggressively pushing his way through the field as it's been going, but he's now found a man who's not willing to budge in any way, shape or form. Rags really does want to take this one home and get the victory here at Willow Springs, here in the touring cars, in that orange BMW, the number 76, and he's currently looking good for it, but he's got 3 more laps left to go here. As we're coming out of the last corner and out onto the start-finish straight here for the 9th time here in this race. It's going to be close to whether or not we have 3 or 4 more laps, but I think it's going to be 3 more laps. Judging by the time it takes to do a lap, 1 minute 21, I'd say yeah, probably 3 more laps here in this race. Leica Hun's still sticking to the back of Rags, not allowing him to drive off and have a look to the inside, but once again, Rags taking his normal racing line and not being in any way concerned by the pressure of Leica Hun. These two kind of starting to drop Katie a little bit now. They're 3 tenths quicker than the last time around. As Djphil still running in 4th place. He's got Bremy and Cole very close behind Bremy right now. Still trying to get onto the back of him if he can. Obviously Cole wasn't a matter for the lead. He's had it pretty difficult in this race. Had that collision with Roy, dropped them both off with the leaders a little while ago. But at the moment he's just trying to get himself back up into P5 if he possibly can. Rags still leads ahead of Leica Hun. These two absolutely bumper to bumper at the moment, and Leica's trying to force his way through if he can. Still doesn't look like he's able to. Look at this, he's trying to distract them in the mirrors in any way possible. Don't think Rags is going to be too worried about that though. Bremy and Cole separated by about 10th of a second, so Cole really close now, could be in. There's an opportunity coming down the start-finish straight as they're both closing on Bremy, and Bremy's wide. Bremy's off onto the dirt there, and I think they're going to come through and take the position off of him. Ooh, yeah, he has. He's lost out to them there. And in fact, no, it's Djphil going on. Bremy, he's up the inside of Cole round the outside into turn 1, into 4th place. He's done that beautifully there. Cole pulled up a great move. That's got a penalty, so he'll have to watch out. Bremy could get that position back off of him on the time penalties. In the meantime though, Leica Hun's got ahead of Rags into P1, so he's now got half a second behind him now. Rags, what can he do to try and come back at him here in these final couple of laps? Have led since the get-go, but now for the first time in this race has finds himself with a driver in front of him. What has he got up his sleeve here in these faster sections of the track where the BMW were expecting it to be quick in these parts of the track? And again, we'll be struggling for straight line pace around this part of the track, so here we go. Rags needs a good exit here. coming down this hill, and it looks like he's not going to be quite in range. If he can get a good run coming to the final corner, then he could potentially set himself up for a move into turn 1. We'll have to see. But RaKiMaJe has got 1 lap left to go here at Willow Springs and could be on for an unlikely race win after he's had it up against him for a lot of it. But Rags is going to try and get that beautiful run out on this final corner if he can, but not really the exit that he would have needed. And it's given RaKiMaJe a bit of breathing space. He's coming over the line to start the final lap now. Katie there running in 3rd place. He's dropped off of these 2, but looks good for a podium spot. Carl running in 4th, but managed to shake off Bremy a little bit. He's got the penalty though, so that may drop him back positions if he doesn't put enough of the gap to the drivers behind him. We'll have to see. Bremy there running in 5th with Gingerball just ahead. Iridium still holding off the Mutts Nuts in this battle for 7th place. These 2 raging on. Roy there in 9th place. What could have been for Roy after that crash that he had earlier on with Carl. Ozzy Owie running in 10th place at the moment, and Davide in P11 and last at the minute. So RaKiMaJe's got half a lap left to go here and could be on for a race win if he can just navigate his way around this last part of the lap. He's pulled out a bit of a gap to Rags so far on this lap, so he's had the pace in this one as RaKiMaJe. Rags got away at the start and looked like he could be on for a race win, but unfortunately it hasn't materialised. I don't know if that's the right word, but it hasn't come about in the way that he would have been expecting it or hoping it to. But RaKiMaJe in towards the final few corners here. 15 seconds on the clock. The clock's going to run out just before we get to the line by my calculations. As into the final corner RaKiMaJe comes, and it looks as though he will be taking the win here at Willow Springs. What an absolutely brilliant job from him. He kept going, kept pushing when it maybe looked like it wasn't going to be falling for him. He crosses the line, a flash the lights there from RaKiMaJe as he takes the race win. Rags is going to come over to take a 2nd place. Katie completes the podium there in 3rd. Remy will cross the line to finish in 4th place, a little way ahead of Ginger Ball. And Cole's had another moment. He's dropped down to 9th place there on that last lap. So there is Remy taking 4th, Ginger Ball 5th. Iridium in P6. There's the Mutts Nuts finishing in 7th place in the end. And Roy classified in 8th. Cole parked up on the exit of the last corner. He's run out of fuel, I think. He's run out of fuel. So Ozzy Albie will pick up 9th place there. Disaster for Cole. So unfortunate. Not what you want to see. Davide is going to come through the final half a lap here.
Roy, you're a fucking piece of afterburn, you cunt.
Who's that?
Roy, he fucking took me out, man.
Yeah, I saw a little bit of sketchy driving coming through turn 2 between the Thingy and Roy. He kind of like T-boned into Cole, took him out. I don't think he meant to, but
yeah, it did the same to me, mate, going through the corner.
It wasn't intentional, but it was
passing the
sketchy.
fucking moron.
Yeah. Well, anyway, that's the race there for Willow Springs, guys. RaKiMaJe, Rags, and Katie completing the podium. We'll be back very shortly for the next race. Stick around.
Yeah, so Roy, if you want to race with your elbows out, not a problem, mate. I'll do the same, you fucking twat.
As well.
Let's take a trip to the edge of the night, where the stars and the sun collide. We'll wait a lifetime, it's our turn to put our footprints all over the world. We live forever wherever we go, leaving footprints all over the world. In this together, we'll never let go. We'll leave our footprints all over the world.
you doing, Spencer? You alright?
Oh. 10-minute quality boys, because 15 minutes is just long. It's just a bit tedious. It's far too inconvenient sitting around for that long doing nothing. Disco, if you're still watching the stream, yeah, this will be going on till I hesitate to say possibly about midnight. So yeah, if you want to come back, yeah, you can probably come in a bit. I haven't got anything better to do. I haven't got to be anywhere tomorrow, so yeah. Who's in a helicopter? That sounds like a helicopter.
Some military drunks with a chopper outside their house.
I had a helicopter literally fly right over my house yesterday. Straight over my house. Literally, like, if you were to look straight up, it would be there. Wasn't for me though. How self-centered that would be to assume that. Oh, man.
well done. Fucking hell. Just because you don't want to go fast, you shouldn't get in everybody else's way, mate. Good shot. Done well up, that's for sure.
Look how close it is on top of this leaderboard for Falguest. 200ths of a second ahead of Like a Hun. Looks like these two absolutely joined at the hip in terms of their personal best. Like a Hun just going through the final few corners here. Let's see if he can go a little bit quicker. Falguest actually just up ahead of him. Let's see what Falguest can do as he comes up towards the line. It's going to be it's an improvement there. Goes a little bit quicker by half a tenth. What about Leica? Comes over the line, can't improve, stays in P2. So Falguest just extending the benchmark a little bit, not majorly, but making small little improvements here and there. Nuts in third place at the moment, just coming through the middle part of the lap. Carl in fourth, just done his lap there, half a second off the fastest time. Katie's crawling, that in fifth, 1 second off. We've got Bremy in sixth, Aussie Alvey seventh in this qualifying leaderboard. Ming in eighth at the moment. We've got, is that Muttley? Must be, surely. Yeah, yes it is. In ninth place, Davide in 10th, Iridium 11th, we've got Gingerball in 12th, Rags 13th, Beambasher still yet to leave the pits, so hopefully Beambasher gets out and does a lap soon enough. And obviously Royal Cap in 15th spot, still yet to do a lap time. All eyes are on Royal Cap for this next race. Reports that he was a little bit naughty in that race at Willow Springs, so everyone's going to be watching him and expecting him to be on best behaviour for this one. As we see Like a Hun coming into the valley section now. Falguest just a little bit behind. Oh right, so Falguest is obviously backing off, trying to get track position and get into some clean air for his final run. This lap's gone to pot for him, but Like a Hun coming in towards the final corner here. Is this going to be pole position for him? He needs to find a tenth of a second plus 6,000, 7,000 to go pole. So here he comes up towards the line. What is it going to be for Like a Hun? He crosses over the line and he doesn't improve, stays in P2. Falguest starts his final run of the session. Are there any improvements coming in? Don't think so, no. Didn't see any coming up on the leaderboard. We've seen Muttley coming over the line. That's not a valid lap time there for him. So 10 cars having done the flying laps. There are 4 that are out there that haven't done laps that are still trying to do theirs, and 2 drivers. In fact, no, only 1, because one of them's me. There's 1 driver, Beambasher, who still hasn't done a lap yet, and I wonder if he'll even take the start for this one, to be honest. Don't think he's there at the moment. But Falguest looking good for pole position here. If he keeps doing what he's doing, he's going to try and rub salt in the wounds if he can on this one. And Like a Hun's coming down the hill towards the valley now, and then he'll go up the hill towards the chicane. Falguest, we're just hearing an exclamation there from him. I don't know if he's gone. Oh yeah, he's done. His lap's done. So that's his lap over, and he's not going to improve on his current provisional pole times. All on Like a Hun. All the Mutt Snuts. Can the Mutt Snuts go on pole? Put it on the front row. Nope, he's done. He's done for the session. Like a Hun This is the man who can take pole position here. In towards the final corner he comes. A couple of drivers a little bit further up, just finishing their lap times. But here comes Leica up towards the line. Is it going to be an improvement for him? No, he stays in P2, so Falgest will hold on to pole. Aussie Albi managed to go 7th there at the end of the session. Rags is still out there on a lap. So let's see what he does as he's coming down towards the valley.
What other month was that
Really in the pits. Djphil and Davide look like they're done for the session.
Yeah!
So Rags out of the chicane up towards the final corner here off the lap at the Nürburgring sprint course. What is this going to be for Rags? The man who came so close to taking the win at Willow Springs earlier on. Can he put it up in the top 5 maybe in this qualifying session? He crosses over the line now. And he does move off position there. I think he got 8th there. Yes, he did. He displaced Ming, so he's up to 8th place. So Falgest taking pole. Ahead of Leica Hunt, Nuts and Cobb. We'll be on up on the second row behind them.
Oh, this is a race!
Stick for you even here at the Nürburgring sprint course. I'm starting to lose my voice.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know what you're doing, right? But like whenever you start on pole, your car starts twitching out on the grid.
Hello?
Look at the stream now.
She is not very happy.
Who's not happy?
That fucking lass that has been able to come on PS4. She doesn't know the play over this like, does she?
Tell her it's an esports race with a commentator and a stream and everything.
Send her the link. She don't want to see it gaining off your tits, Andy.
I'm not. I wasn't.
Fuck off. Lads. Hey mate, how are you? How about yourself? It's good. How's life treating it? Shit, same as always does. Yeah, sounds about right, mate.
Team-matcher, do you think you can come back? Do you think you can come from the back and win the race?
We'll go for it.
You didn't get any on your new brother.
Oh. Is that fight, Tom?
Yeah,
I didn't want to see fun no more. Sorry guys. Laughter.
You always
Ready,
ready, mate.
That's what your missus said. And yes.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Can Beam-Masher come from the back of the field? Can Falgest hold on to P1?
Oh, the fucking pad's not connected properly.
We're going to take
It's not going to happen.
Doesn't look like it. Here we go. Lights out. Here we go. Aussie Albi's going to fly off behind in that BMW, but Falgest looks like he gets a good start there.
Okay,
position. We'll hold on here. And we see a collision in the background. What's happened there? Before they've even gone 100 metres, looks like Roy and Beam-Masher both involved in that one. Falgest though leading.
Not me.
And this is all a bit of contact there between Leica and Fountain the sandwich there. Leica's on the inside, coming on the outside even into turn 2. But it looks like the Nuts just managed to mug both of them up into the race. Great stuff there from the Nuts. Leica on the inside trying to come back at him, but Falgest has lost 2 positions off the start, goes from pole to 3rd place in the first few corners. Bremy there in 4th place, Katie gets up to 4th place ahead of Bremy there, and Carl gets ahead of him as well. So it looks like that's not the start that Bremy would have wanted there, as he gets overtaken by car after car after car. You've got Ming in 7th place, we've got Davide up to 8th, good start from him. Iridium there has been passed by Aussie Albi into the hairpin, great move there from Aussie Albi, but they're still side by side and Ming might be able to come back at him there. Sorry, Iridium might be able to come back at him there. Good stuff there, Grags in 11th, we've got Gingerball running his top place. Oh, he spun it though! Gingerball spun it and that will move Beam-Masher up into 12th. And Roy will come up on the scene and take 13th.
Big crash in front, big crash.
Oh, big crash. Oh,
P9.
Aussie Albi, it looks like he's come together there with with Davide. Oh, two BMWs running into all sorts of problems. They're down to 13 and 14 places here in this race. The Nuts leads ahead of Leica Hunt. He's pulled out a 1.2 gap on this first lap. Leica's got Powell looking to his outside. Katie there running in fourth with Kovkar and Bremy completing that top six. Main there in seventh place, Iridium 8. We've got Beam Basher up to ninth place here in this race. So a very solid first lap after a carnage off the start line from him. We've got Rags there.
My wheel didn't connect properly.
We're just hearing Team Radio there. Well, you can hear him, so you know what he said. But obviously, that's unfortunate. Beam Basher is a long way back from him, but we'll see if he can get some good positions here in this race. In the meantime, though, the Nuts is in the lead. Leica's got Falguest hassling in the back of him, trying to find a way through if he can. He's going to look to the outside coming out of the Mercedes arena, but I don't think he's going to be able to get a move done right now. Katie has got a charging pack behind her. It looks like Kovkar's trying to get this one ahead of her. He's going to get a good exit here out of this corner. He's going to get the inside coming up towards the hairpin. Is he going to be able to throw one down the inside on Katie? I don't think he is. Val, though, looking to try and get this move done on Leica, still can't get ahead. And Ming just watching this unfold behind Katie, Kovkar and Bremy, as now it looks like Ming's trying to close in a little bit, but Iridium just behind him. Beam Basher's got his position tonight, so he was in 8th, he's now in 9th.
No, I've always been in P9.
He's always been in P9 since the start of this race, so that's me just tripping there.
You're on fucking cocaine. Ketamine, a lot.
100%, mate, 100%, yeah. But the Nuts, 1.6 seconds he's got on the lead over Leica Hunt. Falguest looking to try and get something done still, he still can't do it. Kovkar has got Bremy crawling all over the back of him, and these two have kind of just dropped Katie a little bit. Katie now falling back into the clutches of Ming in the battle for 6th and 7th places, in towards the final corner we come. And Bremy's still sat behind Kovkar at the moment. What's going to happen here with Leica and Falguest? Leica's going to have to defend to the inside here. Is he going to go to the inside? No, he's surely going to have to go to the outside. There's not enough space on the inside there. Falguest is going to try and go around the outside here, coming into turn one. Remy covers that inside line and hugs the curb. And Falguest is going to try and go the long way here, but he's all over the lines and he goes into the cones a little bit. But Falguest is going to pull off a fantastic move there up into second place. Maximise the track limits to the fullest, really. And he's up into second place. Bit of a lock up there, but he's got that move done on Leica Hunt. He really did exploit the track limits, but he kept it within the white lines just about. And he's into second place, can now try and chase down the Nuts there in the lead. Kovkar running in fourth, just ahead of Bremy there. Katie in sixth place. Now managed to pull out a bit of a gap to Iridium, but Bremy looks like he's going to still trying to get back on Kovkar here. Beam Basher's still closing on the leaders a bit, but he's fallen off of the Nuts. He's closing in on Iridium and Ming.
Lost 2 seconds after Ming clotheslined me.
Right, okay, that makes sense. You're right on the back of him though, so I wonder if he's going to be able to get a good one coming through this valley part of the track and then How many? What seconds?
3 seconds to 1 though.
Beam Basher trying to get this move done coming into the chicane. He's going to throw one down the inside there of Mings and got that one done beautifully there. And he can now try and set his attention on it really up into 7th place. The Nuts still leads by 1.4 seconds. Falguest now closing that gap though. Now he's putting some clean air ahead of Leica. He's now bringing it down.
What's the leader's pace?
Leader's done a 31.8 on that last lap there. So Beam Basher last lap was a 1:38. He dropped off a bit on that lap.
32. 3 seconds penalty.
Yeah, it's just showing up as a 1:38, but obviously on your screen it'll be a bit different. But the Nuts continuing to lead this race. Falguest is really getting that gap down by quite a bit. You see 1.2 now is the gap. It was 2 seconds when Falguest got ahead of Leica. Leica dropping off the pace of these two ever so slightly, and Kovkar might be in the shadow closing in on Leica Hunt. Is now within 2 seconds of him. There's Bremy in P5. Katie's folding, running in that 6th spot at the moment, just ahead of Iridium. Iridium keeping her on the toes at the minute. Beam Basher though in the background, the man to watch. Big lock up there as he hit the brake, but he's looking like he might be on the back of these two very, very shortly. Almost within a second of them already, so he's really on a charge at the moment. This Beam Basher since getting ahead of Ming. Ming now dropping off a bit. Rags running in that final top 10 spot in that BMW. Roy in 12th. Aussie Alfie currently running in 12th place in a minute, trying to fend off Ginger Balls. Ginger Balls trying to get alongside him, can't make the move there. But he's going to try and get him on the exit if he can though. Still has to think better of that one. Davide there is in 14th spot at the minute, not having the best of races here in this one. But Nuts coming over the line to complete the 4th lap of the race. Gap between Nuts and Falguest now down to half a second, so it's nip and tuck between these two. but Falguest, I think, still a little bit too far back to send one coming into turn one. It would be a very brave move from there. He's not going to even entertain that thought. But big luck up there from the Mutsnuts. Is Falguest going to get the cut back? No, Mutsnuts pretty much the job is breaking to perfection there. Leica there still sat in third. He's got Kovkov a couple of seconds behind him, sat in fourth place. He's pulled out a bit of a gap to him. We've got a big battle going on here as Beanbasher tries to pick his way through the traffic here. He's got the move done on the inside there. But it looks like he's done that beautifully there on the inside of Katie. He's got past Iridium and Katie there and played to a few corners, and Katie's now having to try and fight here with Iridium. Iridium moves through up into 7th place, so Katie's folded and losing out massively there. 2 positions in place in a couple of corners. Beanbasher into 6th and now chase down the leaders. 10 seconds off from Dishman and Mutsnuts, who continues to lead this race ahead of Falguest. Falguest did close the gap down to the Mutsnuts, but on this lap he seems to have dropped off of him a little bit now. 1.4 between the two, as we're almost at the halfway point here in this race at the Nürburgring Sprint Course in the touring cars. Like on there, sat in the final podium spot, a couple of seconds still. Here's the gap back to Kovkov in 4th place. Remy there in 5th. Beanbasher trying to close the gap down to Remy if he can. He's clearing away from Iridium and Katie's folding. Katie can surely want to try and come back at Iridium though, as these two seem pretty evenly matched at this point. Katie having a little look to the inside coming into chicane, not close enough to make that one stick. Ming in 9th place. There's Rags coming through the valley, a couple of seconds ahead of Roy in 11th place. Aussie Albie's well off the back of the pack now, not at the pace that he would have wanted. Gingerball 13th and Davide at the back. But Falguest has got the gap back down to the Mutsnuts here on this lap. Now about a second between them. Huge lock up there from the Mutsnuts as he hit the brakes. But Falguest going a bit wide on the exit of turn 1, which has given the Mutsnuts that bit of impetus, goes wide onto the curb there to the Mutsnuts, and that will definitely have and we see it here, Beanbasher there is not happy about something as he's trying to he's been passed there by Katie. Katie's back up into 6th.
No, Iridium fucking dive bomb me worse than me.
Oh, he's going to go back up the inside there, gives Katie a bit of a tap. We hear reports that Iridium apparently did tap Beanbasher and push him wide, but we didn't catch that one on the stream. But Falguest still hassling not 6th. If Falguest can get a good run coming out of this corner down to the valley, then he'll be able to possibly make a move into the chicane. He needs to really get a good drive off this corner, and he looks like he hasn't really got that on this particular run. The Mutsnuts still holding on to this lead. He's held the lead pretty much since the beginning of this one. Falguest has just been sat there waiting in the wings, waiting for the Mutsnuts to make a mistake. It hasn't been forthcoming, and he's going to probably have to fight for this one because Falguest has got a penalty. He's not only going to get ahead of him, but he's also got to pull out the gap as well. Into the final turn here on lap 6 of this race. These two well ahead of Leica Hun, sat in 3rd place. Kovkov in 4th, not too far off the back of Leica Hun. These two, the Mutsnuts and Falguest, starting their 6th lap season of this race. 2 tenths between the two of them. Falguest has got a great run here down the start finish straight. He's going to pull out to the left hand side of your screen. The Mutsnuts has a half-hearted defence in the middle of the track. Now he's going to go full defence. Falguest looking to the outside, in towards turn 1. Lock-ups on both of them. As the Mutsnuts puts his car in exactly the right place. But Falguest could not do anything about it. And for the time being, the Mutsnuts just keeping onto it by the skin of his teeth as Falguest goes wide there, coming through the Mercedes arena onto the curb. But that's the closest that the Mutsnuts has come to losing that lead so far in this race. Oh, this is all Falguest had a really good opportunity to get that one there, but it didn't happen for him. And the Leica still sat in 3rd place, but Kovkov now breathing down his neck. Only a second separating these two at this point for Remy. Has got a second and a half back to get to Beanbasher, who's got ahead of Katie and cleared her. And now Beanbasher can definitely set his sights on Remy. Here you can see here, that's Remy, yes, a couple of seconds ahead of Beanbasher, so Beanbasher's now got an opportunity to go after him. Iridium's got ahead of Katie into the hairpin, but Katie's going to come back at her, gets the cut back on the exit. Oh, bit of contact there as Katie tried to move across and take the racing line, and thankfully they both come out of it without really being affected by it. Katie does really take that P7 ahead of Iridium, but that was so close to tears there between those two, and they just about hang on. Mutsnuts still leading the race by 7 tenths. Looks like Falguest gained a lot of time in that chicane into the final corner. Just over a second separating these two coming out of the last corner onto the start finish. So I think Mutsnuts is safe this time around, unlike last time where they ended up side by side through the first sector of the lap. But at this point, the Mutsnuts has got that ascendancy. 3 laps left to go here in this race. Looks like it's going to go down to the wire between these two. Leica in 3rd place has pulled out a little bit of a gap to Colin on this lap. He's pulled out 2 tenths. So he's doing a decent job right now. Remy in 5th place has got Beanbasher really homing him in XandaFlanda could be eyeing up a top 5 finish here in this race. He's got it within his sights now, he just needs to go grab it here. Everybody on this field has got a time penalty except for the Mutt-Nuts, Ming, Ozzy and Davide, so there's been lots of naughtiness in terms of extending the track limits here, but the Mutt-Nuts still clinging on to the lead ahead of Falgas. Falgas knows he has to get the move done and has to pull away from the Mutt-Nuts before the end of the race. It might be a bit too much of a task for him. I don't think it's going to be possible, but you never know. But these two coming into the final few corners of this 8th lap here, and they've got enough of a gap back to Leica that they can afford to maybe bang rules a little bit and dice with each other, but they need to be careful. Leica and Kovkov still battling it out over the final podium spots. Remy's got Beanbasher now really close to him. He goes bumper to bumper coming down this right-hander, which leads towards the valley, riding on board with Beanbasher. He's in that slipstream there of Remy. He's going to defend the inside here, coming into chicane. He is going to defend the inside. So Beanbasher's going to have to get this round a long way. If he can get a good run coming through the first part of chicane, he might have the inside for the second part, but he doesn't get it. They bang across there. Remy running him out of road, holds onto it, and that's Beanbasher. They're cutting over the chicane, was forced over the chicane there, and tucks it in behind Remy for the time being. So Remy surviving that scare as they're coming out of the last corner pit. Beanbasher gets a lovely exit out of the final corner. Here we go, they're going to go side by side over the start finish line. So this is it for Beanbasher. I think this is going to be his best opportunity to take this 5th position here. Down towards turn 1 we come, and Remy trying to restrict him as much as he can. Beanbasher goes to the inside. He's going to definitely defend it off from Remy coming back at him, but he's going to get that move done there. Beanbasher completes that overtaking to 5th place. Remy obviously powerless to do anything about it, and I think that's Beanbasher's for. I think that's his for the taking now, to be honest with you. Remy's got Katie within 8/10 of him, so Katie now starting to bring the gap down. She's what's happening to Ming? Ming's dropped way off. He was in 8th place, he's now behind Roy, so Ming's had an absolute mare over this last lap or so. Back to the relief battle here. Let's watch the Mutt-Nuts and Falgas.
I'll break it and trying to hit me.
Yeah, but he was still there after that though. He must have had another mistake. But the Mutt-Nuts here just ahead of Falgas coming in towards the chicane. 2/10 between these two. Let's have a little peek at the penalties and see what's going on with them. So 2 seconds for Falgas. So he needs to get ahead of Mutt-Nuts now, basically. He's looking to the inside and has a look. Yeah, he can't do it still. And goes a little bit deep, gets into the corner. And that will compromise him on the exit, which means he's not going to be able to make the move into turn 1 unless he goes for a dive bomb. So the Mutt-Nuts, it looks like he's sealed his race win there with that little run out in the last corner. And Falgas turning his lights off there as we come into the first corner. And Mutt-Nuts for the time being holding on there. Bit of a lock up there. Falgas was so much later on the brakes, but Mutt-Nuts locked up. Falgas didn't. I wonder if the Mutt-Nuts isn't running ABS, whereas Falgas is possibly. Don't know, but just a hunch. But we're coming to the Mercedes arena at the moment. 1/10 of a second between these two. Nothing at all separating them. The Mutt-Nuts knows Falgas has scored his penalty and he should be able to hold on for the win, regardless of what happens here on this last lap. But look at this, Falgas gets a beautiful run coming out of turn 3. Down towards the hairpin we come, still a little bit too far back. Moves across there, Mutt-Nuts onto the grass, takes the braking off the win. And Falgas there, very sportsmanlike, allowing Mutt-Nuts to get it back together again. But I think that's pretty much now guaranteed the Mutt-Nuts' win here at the Nürburgring Sprint Course. Falgas needs to make sure that he stays out of range from Leica Hun, but Leica Hun does have a penalty himself, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue for Falgas. But the Mutt-Nuts coming to the final few corners now. What's going on in the back of the pack? You've got Roy battling out over Iridium here for 8th place. Looks like Iridium within a second of him. Also Ming's got Rags very much close on his rear bumper at the minute and could be about to lose the top 10 spot here. But the Mutt-Nuts is coming into the final chicane here at the Nürburgring Sprint Course. He's driven an absolutely superb race and led this one almost from the start to the current point into the final corner. Managed to hold off Falgas' charge. Falgas really pushed him in the back half of this race, but it didn't come to any avail as the Mutt-Nuts takes the checkered flag. Great win there from him. Falgas flashes his lights and says, well done. Those two coming from 1-2. Leica finished beating the podium there in 3rd place. Kovkov 4th. Beanbasher, what a drive from him in 5th place.
Just that inside wall.
Coty Spalding will be finishing 6th place there. Remy 7th. Oh, looks like we've got so much action on the go. And Roy is going to edge this ahead of Iridium. Ming is going to hold on from Rags for P10 as Roy does manage to hold on from Iridium for 8th place. They can't even now to finish their race. Great race in there. Ming finishes in at 10th ahead of Rags. But they will get promoted up in position due to Iridium's substantial penalty there. So, not Iridiums, Remy penalties. So they all get pushed up a bit, apart from Iridium. Ozzy Owie comes over to take a 12th place. There he is, just across the line. And Ginger Ball coming into the final corner. It's going to be a 13th place for Ginger Ball. I'm sure he'd have hoped for better, but nonetheless, finishes the race. And Davide is going to come to the final corner to complete the classification in P14. That is that. It must not taking the win ahead of Falgus and Leica Home.
Any chance we can go to
There you go, mate.
Any chance we could go and do some Janetta?
What, GT5? Yeah.
Just want to move it.
I guess.
I'm having a bit of an issue with my Wi-Fi here at the moment.
Yeah, you sound like you're talking out of a tin can.
I'm back in a second, guys. Just going for a quick smoke.
I mean, do we want to do GT5? Looks like...
I don't mind, but I just thought I'd switch.
Not GT4 though, I'll give you the setup.
No, fuck that. GT5's a vote, but I'd rather a few more racing time cars first race on.
Well, no, that's what I was going to say. I mean, I don't mind whatever. I just thought I'd just chuck the...
Yeah, we'll do GT5 in a bit. Yeah, we'll do it in a bit. We'll do it in a bit.
Right, I'm going to make smoke. I'll look at that.
No.
Yeah, it's down the accurate.
What?
And once again, you're the first one to complain.
Always whinging.
Nice race in the last one, so you good defense.
No, it's fucking close.
I'm not like you were fucking a lot of pay. I'll break yourself.
No, it's very big way.
Yeah. I literally strangled myself with wires.
I don't know why we've seen places. What about those? No, them
Andy, when's your league race start?
Fast day isolation tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh. Excited. Yeah, mate. We're going to have to do unisolated. Well, we'll have a walk on the beach.
Yeah.
Say, look at my team and fuck that scene, it's all about my team.
I'll just be allowed to go to work. Me and my missus is about that. I'm not with my missus, man. My ex-missus is about that.
Still speaking to her?
Yeah.
Is it going okay?
She wants a bit of space now. So I'm talking, I'm saying that I'm happy with I'm having a conversation. I don't want to put like pressure on her. She's saying that I can't promise anything. I'm like, okay, well, it's not really that. I'm not ready.
Yeah, I feel like this one from Winterton. We speak and it's like, see you later have a good day. It's like, oh, cheers mate. And it's like, well mate, it's like lads and lasses don't call each other. Like, I've not known her and she just says stuff like that, which just flags my head like the fuck. Yeah, it's what it is. Come on,
Oh, Fred! Listen, you got Fred in there,
Huh?
I signed up to Germany into CC.
Yeah, I saw it. Are you racing GT3s or GT4s?
GT4. I'm not like 100% on the GT4.
Are you racing ACPC next season? I saw you sign up touring cars. I don't know the ACC this time.
What if you I know you need to run around, so we'll have a look later.
Yeah, I've done a bit of GT4s on ACC. I raced a couple of Harleys races. So I like the Merc's pretty good. I haven't driven the Ginetta though.
I drove the Audi, so
I drove the Audi.
my wheel was a bit loose, Sam. My wheel balls. What you doing? And then I'm with my wheel match. Pardon?
you still looking for the bus.
Okay, yeah, 1 minute.
You still looking for the 300 bus.
Yeah, I think I might do eventually, yeah. Why? Yeah, I get paid this week, tomorrow. And then the guy owes me a bit of Saturday Sunday work. Worked a late shift yesterday, a little late today. And then whatever the next 2 weeks, he's going to give me my normal 300 quid. And then whatever he owes on top, he's going to pay me before I go racing. I asked him to do it.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll give him $2 for tomorrow. Like 150. And I'll pay my phone bill, go out Saturday. I don't think I'll go out tomorrow night. I'm at my Tinners to home. And go out, work on Saturday morning. I know, go out Saturday, TV dinner time kick-off. At 12 minutes United Leeds. My boss is a Leeds fan as well.
I got Fernando, there's no comments. Sanchez is very well.
Yeah, it's tip to start, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, too quick. Yeah, so hopefully I'll have like 300 and say 600 at most. And then that's my entry fee paid and fuel paid. And then whatever I paid on top will pay for the tyres. Food. I'm probably over everything right in it.
Yeah, tell me about it.
It's not bad for like 8 minutes at night, do you?
Oh, it's just fucking 4 hours on.
What's this
Massive white. I still need to buy a clutch basket. I can't find a good one to make. The bullets look, the deal look what you know what you're looking at. I had a friend when I sent it home, but the bullet was very good.
Saturday morning, jumped out of bed, put on my best suit.
I keep seeing like ZX10s on Facebook for like £5 grand. And then I saw one yesterday and I'm like, I'm tempted. So, get mine, like, have a year out of mine if you can maybe sell it. See what it says.
Oh,
oh, I can't say it, like, it's fucking disconnected and made me whine. You see unless there's no ground on the planning permission. Oh mate, it looks filthy, it looks nice. Pardon? There you go. Motherfucker.
you see their civic centre for the cigar.
Who?
Yeah, the cigar.
I haven't seen that.
No. Yeah, it's Farnham, Andrew, and social media.
Oh, Brighton.
Yeah.
Johnny Evans. Everton. No? Johnny Evans?
There's lots there.
Oh, yeah.
It's Spurs Fafana, isn't it? So they're definitely music.
So look at the stadium. Where's the man?
I seen that Spurs are going to sign Sam for Watford.
Is it? I bet.
Yeah.
What is that? That's Malasar. It's Malasar, yeah. Basically like the best player.
Leeds manager signed a contract with pension for Bielsa.
I think it.
Well, he's one of the best in the league.
Hey guys, it's Billie Eilish. Listen to
15 minutes. That'll do.
One minute.
I know from Fab, Alexa's moving back in the way, he wants to move back in the way. So she's like, oh, we can't do that for 2 years.
Won't be nothing for what? 2 years?
Like, we can't, get with her or speak. Like, she can speak, she wants to come, but she just don't want to because she's scared of it.
Is that the one that gets?
Yeah.
Why would you have Pablo Player?
Because she said she can't afford to lose out.
Ready up, guys.
And they said if he's not at home, he won't pay the mortgage. I said, well, fuck him off your mortgage then.
15 seconds.
Simon! But to me, I reckon he just needs to fuck off and start afresh. Go live with mum and dad again.
Off the teacher, huh?
Yeah.
Those lights were on for ages. Whoa, Roy, come on, man. What's that with that? Whoa!
We'll be on shit like that.
Yeah, you're lagging all over the place.
Someone keeps trying to put that.
Yeah, now you're lagging everywhere, man. Everywhere.
Yeah, I'm seeing that too. He's fucking all over the joint.
It's impossible to know where you are, Ollie.
Oh, someone's just taken me out. Literally.
Fuck off, man. Ollie's car is literally putting me off. I can't even concentrate.
Someone's just fucking come through the pack and taken us all out. Did you get hit too, pal?
Is it really that bad?
It's terrible. It's all there in front of us. It's so bad. I've got no idea where you are.
Is it so bad?
I don't know what I can do to
Leave. Join, mate.
We started PS4.
It's literally like, I can't even concentrate.
I literally did that for the drawings. Improve it.
If you watch my stream on it, you'll see.
You're lagging so much for me. It's hilarious. But I can just see like people just going halfway down the street.
I could tell you now, everyone's running smooth for me, except for you, mate.
I can't even concentrate with your car lagging like this.
Is your next meeting going ahead for definitely, pal? Next meeting going ahead for defo? Yeah. That's what it is.
That's too much more.
What's that?
Yeah, only your lag stop now.
Is it? Yeah, everybody else stopped lagging for me, so...
You must have had something downloading.
I've got nothing downloading.
Downloading Pornhub.
Oh, I don't need to do that, I've got your mother next to me.
Well, that makes sense, I'm slating your dad off, not you. You thick cunt.
Yeah, nobody else is lagging, so it seems to be working.
What's Snook? They spend like 3 hours or something.
Yeah, there's fucking loads of shit going on.
Well, it's not lagging, Andy, yeah?
You're lagging.
Am I still lagging?
Apparently it's going really slow, revving his bike out for fuck. There's loads of shit going on.
Oh, is it Pinatas?
Yeah.
What's that, yeah, but what's that actually behind? Like, what's backing that there?
Mate, come on.
All the fans in Marshall, apparently. was saying it.
The marshals.
And then the doctor from the race, who's over on his back for 5 or 7, I think.
So what, he's just not paying attention, or?
Being a fucking idiot by the sound of it.
You've been doing it long enough to know what to do.
Exactly.
That's just what I mean, you get it.
Like lagging
something.
It's not lagging.
Yeah, you can take it. Yeah.
I was just driving. Watch my stream, mate. You'll see. I didn't touch you.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
No laughing at that.
What happened to you, Smithy?
I drive through.
No, I'm going to try and something like that.
Oh, when
You ought to get the poster down there.
I'll go to the beach.
3 feet. Yep. Three pieces we do. Kind of checked already, it's not going very well. Not doing very well going into Morris. Fastest lap time then. Pardon? 53.5. I've had 253. But other than that shit, well, last lap was slow, and then 2 before was slow down. Well, I mean, I feel good. What's your Sal?
54.
Used to get 54.1.
Sam ran out of fuel.
Fucking years. I overread in second. Like, fucking idiot.
There's still a couple of people that think that this game is fucking wreckfest. I got completely and utterly fucking annihilated. Anyways, that's my last race. I'm gonna fuck off and go and play some snow runner for a bit. Alright guys, catch us all later.
I think I managed to sort my wife out.
I don't know if it comes last lap.
I've gone from 1.2 megabytes to 8 megabytes.
Wait, you saying something?
Do you want that fuel?
No, I meant like the one we give. Right, yeah. Right, no, it's not. There's nowhere near your team anyway, so I said there wasn't anywhere near your team anyway.
Tell me if I'm still lagging or not, that'd be good, please.
Stick it in.
Huh?
Going far.
Yeah.
He's going to still join them, aren't he? Oh, yeah.
Going over Stefan Jones.
You're like many stuff. I'm also really like yeah.
Fucking voices all over the place, all over the shoe. You're logging to fuck, mate. Walker.
Alright, I'll try to sort it out.
You seen that bottom corner? Thanks, pal.
Trying to get out of it.
Games as far as on the logo themselves. I'll hit the game close. Oh no. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's a low self-complete. 40 liters will be enough. I can't be asked to Chris about the setup after last time. I think we should go GT5s next time this start. I'm bored of towing cars.
Yeah, one more this one and then we'll do this one. Let's hook it up.
Fucking makes me sick.
You fucking can. Alright, mate. Yeah, you.
What's going on? I'm bored of this, man. I've been out to it, I'm bored.
Whoa, where's that? Another vibrator.
No, it's on my desk. There's like something.
Yeah, she's underneath it.
My room catches fire, it catches fire. That's cool.
Oh, that's cool. This is probably wide. Water.
You can't
Yeah, I have a massive laugh. 3 seconds for one penalty. Oh, look at my fucking tractor. What is it? Slow down, mate. Come on.
I didn't get a slow down. Fucking hell.
That's leave it at the top. Alright, a bit close, I'm sorry.
Just on a big excursion, yeah?
P2.
That's not P2.
Oh, pal, fuck you over. That's block pass Andy, mate, that's what it was. Oh! Just to finish the life, pal. Sorry, mate, I didn't think you'd get you. His lights are flashing. Fuck the penalty points. This setup's good, but he's just not quick enough.
See ya.
No!
See ya. Yeah. Yeah, that's good.
Fucking knackered. I did it work on it.
What are they, GT5s?
He's going for one more, pal.
Yeah.
Yeah, no GT5. Just a 10-minute race. 10, 15. We're tired. This girl's good.
Yeah, from the Chancellor. So look at it.
I don't know which one it was, right? What was it called? Full beat it.
Probably Slaed at Daytona or something.
Oh, I enjoyed watching you fuck that up, mate. That was nice.
Yeah, does that a lot.
Dave? I was in party shop.
Go check out the demos of that guys.
I've seen the world, done it all, had my cake now. Fireman's brilliant and brilliant. Summer nights, made to love when you and I were forever.
I don't know if I've still got myself for this car.
City lights, me like a charm. Will you still love me when I'm beautiful? Will you still love me when I got nothing but my aching soul? I know you will, I know you
No puede ser. ¿Eh? ¿A ti te pongo verdad? No, será basta comer. Yo creo que me algo en la guerra. ¿No? ¿Lo comes? Yo como, yo muero de hambre si lo tengo preparado. Basta un bocadillo, basta tener problemas. Sí, pero aparte puedo arroz y pollo. Ya, tío, pero no voy a hacer jamón ahumado o ahumado.
Acá hay.
Ah, that's all I've got to say.
What's it called, Fal?
I don't know.
I don't think I had it because I might have deleted it. You thought it was shit. I have Snap 55, 7 CWG, Sugo 2, Sugo Test, Blanzax 1, Sugo Beast, Sugo Boost, Daytona. That's it. There you go, this is it. I didn't see it first time. What's that one you said to them for? Andy.
That's the one I always use. I forgot how slow these cars are.
I've not lived these cars in ages.
It's got to have been at least a year since I drove this.
We used to race it for like 45 minutes.
Bobby, can you hear Andy today?
Bobby, can you hear me? I can't hear him.
Yeah, no, I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you the other day.
I
don't know what the fuck was going on the other day. That was bizarre.
That's never happened to me before, ever. Oh, mate. Oh, yes.
He's fucking upset wonderful me. He's calling me right cock and everything.
If it was anyone else saying that, I thought he might have believed it, but seeing it as you, I think everything was alright.
Shut up, you fucking cock.
Oh man. That was shot.
Fuck you, you cock.
Yeah, so I've been fucking on road.
Is that sending you that one you sent me?
Yeah.
Use that, mate. It's quite stable, to be fair.
I took you 6 laps to get it. Well done, mate.
I don't give a flying fuck, you cock. Where are you, motherfucker? P2.
After 6 laps of being in 14's problem, mate.
Oh, sorry, G. Fucking prick.
You know where you're going anyway in turn 1, don't you?
Motherfucker in the lead, motherfucker.
Fucking dirt, brother.
Brother! Fucking another brother! Don't be so stupid. I'm tired.
No.
Yeah. We gotta sit behind the fucking steering wheel all day, do we?
Come on, Tony, you cunt.
I'm so rusty.
That's what your nana said.
Oh fuck, my wall's facing the wrong way. Holy shit.
They can't even know just to start. Fuck me, mate, I had nitrous and all that shit, didn't he? Chill with him, I'm skilling it. Why are you in the house, mate? I'm on the inside. Oh, smoke my choker. Mate, what the fuck are you all ready to start, mate? Rapid.
We're anticipating the start.
Just mastered, isn't it?
You're just a master cock, that's all it, mate. Don't brag about it. I said mastered, not mastered, you dick. You're a fucking cum face cum.
Oh! No, mate, I'm fucking off. Fuck it.
These cars are slow and twitchy, it makes no sense.
Fuck.
Right, pal.
See you later, guys. I need to practice with this car.
Oh, do the same again, after lap.
Very handy. So guys.
How's it?
I'm not giving up on myself, I've missed a braking marker. My laptop didn't go through his advance, so went down in the 41. Fuck you, Fubby.
Lower weight. I'm sorry.
I'll just keep going, doesn't matter, just keep going.
No. You played a bit early, didn't you?
Yeah, because I had Katie in front of me. I was trying to set her up.
Oh, you filthy animal.
I was trying to cut back on it, but then you bought me in the arse as I was going to the bacon room.
But on my screen I hardly touched you.
On my screen, I got a wallop off of it.
No, you're not doing that against me, you prick. Over you, dickhead.
Who cares?
Motherfucker, I'm done with this game. He's fucking shit. I'll be on tomorrow. See you later, boys.
See you later.
See you later, full beat.
Very good.
actually. Fuck it. GTU's next. Well, shit. Thanks, Thomas and GTUs.
set up this hand here. What I mean, got all I've got to do is
Yeah, you're in the Beamer.
I don't know what the fuck I mean. What are we actually racing?
GT.
I went out of the room, so I'm just literally come back to it.
Yeah, GT. If you want to go in the Beamer, I've got a good setup for you.
I am in. Looks like some kind of Aston Martin, I think.
You're in the forward.
I'll jump out and come back in.
Not mine, it's Disco's. He's doing the
I don't really race these cars anyway, so...
Yeah, I think you might want to adjust the steering ratios, but they're quite sensitive. Because I am just going up and down, but it's a bit sensitive. Just turn the ratio up.
I like it sensitive. Well, I normally never touch that on any setup. I just normally do the button on the wheel in any mode.
Yeah. That's good to pass up.
ring around the time.
I get a feeling of that, don't I? So you need anything like this on everything and shit on the sniffy gun. You know when this lights up the gear red before it's actually fully redded out, you still hold it out anyway.
Yeah, usually I just you can short it. Well, I just I let it hit the limit and then shift up. It works quite well. So I can now every corner of that. What is it? Three tenths miles far to get to it.
probably end up on the podium. Look at Rob. Oh, I nearly jumped it. Fucking hell, that was good. What's going on? First quarter explores, terrible. It gets a bit congested. I think it's someone going wide and then turn to the track. No excuses. Again, over the top of it. That's the next one that happened. Whoa, that's fucking aggressive. Please. Sitting behind. Oh, Fabio, man, how fast is that? 200ths the par. I'm doing some touring cars. One more race of from the touring cars. It takes a bit of getting used to. I got all those setups like this way. And I find they just work really well. It's really stable, which kind of suits me. I don't like setups that are all over the place that are too loose. To me, I felt like it's stable. Yeah, you have to sort of really wring the neck of it. It's definitely something you can just sort of take around and feel go fast. Like you've got to sort of dig deep on this one. And that's what I need, because I find that setups that are fast and that are loose, I always end up spinning or messing up. So I need setups like this. One more race touring cars. If you want me to set up him again, hit me up.
I was running on an empty heart, not a trace of gasoline. Trying to dim every single spark that could hurt, that could
In fact, I'll send it out to everyone. Easy.
like a soldier on the battleground, lying wounded on the field. I was fighting alone with a broken sword. Now I'm caught in a war with no shield. If you hold me now and leave me never, say you'll stay with me forever, then I surrender.
It's the Model 7 movie. Model 7. Oh, it looks like the Model 7 movie. They're the one that Renault used to have on the F1 car. Rivals? Rivals? Flux? Yeah. No, we had beef with him. My part was actually really weird. But they're not rivals, mate. But yeah, I see what you're saying. I know what you're saying. Yeah, you probably heard one side to that story. I can't even go into it. Like, I can, but action-packed plenty going on. I've seen their races, their streams, and the racing looks really good. Like, everyone's really clean. I will admit, like, I saw that they ran full damage, and I thought to myself, maybe that's something that we should do, because it just forces everyone to keep it clean. Yeah, exactly. What was that, Flux? to it. It's like you get 10 points for a moderate collision, 5 points for a minor, or 15 for like a major collision. If you get 75 points in a season, then you're out of the championships for that season, or possibly good. Obviously, like, that's up to you. But like, yeah, you know, if you cause, say, like 6 moderate collisions, then you're out. So you can rack that up in like one bit. You know what I mean? Quite easily. If you're a bad driver, you can rack it up in one event. Did you go on the championship, or was that in the season after? Yeah, consoles. But, I mean, I knew it quite well. I used to work for Lobbies racing before. It's good, right? Good evening, RaKiMaJe. What coincidence? Probably in a new shop. Using bike. I didn't have a clue you were saying that. Sniffy kept saying to me, oh, he's calling you all sorts, and he's calling you a cunt, he's saying you're brilliant, this and that. I was like, yeah, sure he is. So it's getting late, isn't it? Yeah, most kids are mid-close, half 11, quarter to 12. So. Shit, I looked at the time and I thought it said 20. Yeah, I thought it said 23:20 instead of 22:20.
to got some traffic. Film. Oh, stop, man. You fuck up, get out of the way. I promise I didn't tell him. I promise I didn't tell him to do that. All the race when the OCD kicks in. It's like, have I done everything? Have I done my fuel? Have I done my pressures? Have I done everything? I've done all like the strategy and stuff. I am very spring ahead. Right, horizon, pressures. 6 or 7 I think. I put in 24 meters. Christ, man. A little bit of encouragement. It's a little tap. That's a little one. Racing into it. It's a bit sideways. time there. If you get on them too much, you've got no chance. I just heard it. What have I done now? Just normal. Good race though. Oh, it's not. I might long it out for a bit. Stick it in touring cars, and I like the touring cars. Now I'm not commentating all the time, I like when my rating is actually going up. It dropped to 1900, a little while ago. I was wondering why you're so quiet. Oh, no, he's alright, he's alright, he's alright. He's alright. He's alright. I was more focused on what's in front of me, to be honest. I'm not like that. Yeah, I saw when I got taken out my boat. no hate that, I know it's nice, but yeah, I'm taking up my cardio and like, nice. At least 5 minutes. At least 5 minutes just to get up to the track. That's only 12 in it. We want to pull 16 pound grid. So when we've done pointing actually, cheating problems. We haven't done that actually. Full natural. Anyone needs to set that up for him again, I can shoot it over to you. I'll send it to her. Always in theme. Fantastic. Sorry Matthew, but it's just how I like it. If you don't like it, feel free to exit the lobby as well. Different premises. I want to leave it open because I want a big so you don't complain for engine and like everything. over stuff. Maybe someone over it. Pretty slow. Kidding me? How's that a slowdown? On the face cup. Just know you've got the talent in points. You actually do that time in the BMW. Right, I like driving the BMWs and GTEs and GT3s, but they're not as quick as the gap. You're working. Every day. Talia, what are you breaking on?
Into frozen waves where the past comes back to life. Fight fear for the selfish pain, it was worth it every time. Hold still right before we cry.
I thought you were saying low there, people. Watch out. Be by Detective Sergeant Friedmann to the left and flying off the blocks. You really need that tell one making that jump. It's wrapping up. That's going to cost you about 7 tenths of that way. I think like 10% is about 10%. You can close it up in these races. I don't do them in these races. I mean, I wouldn't need. I thought everyone would be getting out of the way there, Joe. Put the sirens on. Pulled out to pull up into the front. the first goal in the fourth period was double for it. Score in fourth and just throw it in. How much have you got? Racing, probably unlucky with Freeman. Thank you very much, Matthew. See you, boy. Alright, je vais reprendre. See you.